right wrong. You're so envious. You should have helped me write this song. Hey.
Stop. Hammer time. You should have helped me write this song.
I like it.
You should have helped me write this song. Write this song.
Good morning, Deb S.
Good morning, Mr. King.
Good morning.
Started out as friends, now you say I did you wrong. I remember when we were broke, friendship was so strong. Built our hopes and dreams, did what said could not be done. Now you're envious, the hate you own has got you on the run. You smile in my face like everything is oh so cool. I was there for you and in your heart you've been oh so cruel. Family and friends blinded you to every fact. I was there for you and helped to get to where you're at. You're so envious, spreading rumors all the time. You're so envious, jealous in your heart and mind. You're so envious, always trying to make right wrong. You're so envious, you should have helped me write this song.
I like this, Jay.
Write this song. You should have helped me write this song.
Talking, talk. Running your mouth. Talking all the time. Running your mouth. Talking all the time.
My face like everything is oh so cool. I was there for you and in your heart you've been oh so cool. Family and friends blinded you to every fact.
Good morning, Vertical.
To get to where you're at. You're so envious, spreading rumors all the time. You're so envious, jealous in your heart and mind. You're so envious, always trying to make right wrong. You're so envious, you should have helped me write this song. Oh, oh, you should have helped me write this song. Write this song.
Always popping off at the mouth. Always bumping them gums.
I like that, Jay.
Yeah. Trying to figure out the next record for Club Nouveau.
That's on the top 10, man. I like that one.
Should have helped me write the song. You're so envious, spreading rumors all the time. You're so envious, jealous in your heart and mind. You're so envious, always trying to make right wrong. You're so envious, you should have helped me write the song. Good morning, Vern. Good morning, Fred.
Good morning, King Fred. Good morning, King Sufficient.
Good morning, good morning, good morning.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Fish.
Hey, hey.
I've
Top of the morning,
found I've
fish a lot.
Hey, Fred.
Hey,
I
hey.
figured out why John Beckman. Good morning, Joni Lee.
Can't hear you, Chief.
I ain't said
Because
nothing.
he on mute.
Well, you supposed to say good morning.
Good morning, boss.
I'll
Don't let him boss you around like that.
do that.
That's my Uncle Fred, man. He give me at the family reunion.
Take it easy, man. Don't come in with your gun blaring.
I talked to Potter over the weekend. He's gonna join us one day.
Potty Potter. How was your weekend there, Jay?
It was cool.
Good.
Well, Joni Lee said King J. That was Robert Redwine. King J. Oh yeah, babe. Man, I would love to have seen Robert Redwine. Good morning, Gary Finney, on this platform. Robert would have been so funny.
He will love this. Good morning, King Dre.
Good
Hope
morning.
you enjoyed your birthday.
What up, Dre?
All right. What's happening, y'all?
Happy
Hey,
birthday, brother.
Dre.
Appreciate y'all.
Happy birthday, baby Dre. Good morning, Shirley Brown.
Dre, you got my cake.
No, I did not.
You don't have my cake, get my slice of cake, Dre.
I didn't get your slice of cake. I'm so sorry.
No, he said you have his slice of cake. Tell him.
Oh no, I do not. Either way, I don't.
Good morning, Swagger. Good morning, Willie Dan.
Started out as friends, now you say I did you wrong. I remember when we were broke, friendship was so strong. Built our hopes and dreams, did what there could not be done. Now you're envious, the hate you own has got you on the run. You smile in my face like everything is oh so cool. I was there for you, and in your heart you've been oh so cruel. Family and friends,
Good morning, Alvin.
I was there for you and helped to get to where you're at. You're so envious, spreading rumors all the time. You're so envious, jealous in your heart and mind. You're so envious, always trying to make right wrong. You're so envious, you should have helped me write this song. You should have helped me write this song. You should have helped me write this song. Write this song. You smile in my face like everything is oh so cool. I was there for you, and in your heart you've been oh so cruel. Family and friends blinded you to every fact. I was there for you and helped to get to where you're at. You're so envious, spreading rumors all the time. You're so envious, jealous in your heart and mind. You're so envious, always trying to make right wrong. You're so envious, you should have helped me write this song.
Write this song.
You should have helped me write this song. Write this song.
That's some old man dancing you doing, Fred. That's some old shit.
That's a banger, Jay. I love that.
Fred do his groove, man. Fred groove, but I ain't mad at
Good
him.
morning, good morning.
Good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song for you. Good morning, good morning. I'd like to say good morning with a song or two. It's a wonderful day in the neighborhood, a wonderful day for a neighbor. Would you be mine? Good morning, Professor Keone. Would you be mine? Kings in the Morning listeners, would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Dr. Dre. Would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely, Jay. And thank you for asking.
Good morning, Big Chief. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Jay.
Good morning, Ali. Would you be my neighbor?
Sure, Pop. Just tell your bear to stop putting comments in front of my face.
Good morning, Fred. Would you be my neighbor? Good morning, Lee Fletcher.
Sure, Jay, and have a blessed day, all. Great.
Good morning, Chief. Would you be? Good morning, Sir Fisher-Lot. Would you be my neighbor?
Yeah, I'll be your neighbor, Jay. This morning I got bass players, Stanley Clark and Marcus Miller.
All right.
Very good.
So, who watched the Green Bay Chicago Bears game? I know you didn't, Trey, because it's not what you do. I'm talking about guys who watch football. Who watched that game?
Well, that goddamn Siegel boy is loud.
You talking about Houdini? The Bears quarterback, they call him Houdini.
What did he do?
They call him the Iceman. They call him the Iceman because he's so cool under pressure. Man, they're down 21-3 at halftime. 21-3. And when they can get a touchdown, they miss the opportunity. So now it's 21-6. Man, them boys came all the way back. And that boy is, you can't, man, he's something special. He's something special to watch. I watched the game. And I watched the game with the 49ers yesterday. And if they were, if Philadelphia, what did you do to Fred, Jay? I didn't do nothing to Fred. Alvin, what did you Fred decided that good morning, Bernard. Bernard, would you be my neighbor?
Absolutely. Good morning.
Uncle Barney.
Hey.
So Bernard, those tables won't be. They're not the high tables that you had before.
Yeah.
They're low top tables, so you can sit down and eat on.
Yeah. It don't matter as long as we up. Yeah. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's only so I only have 10 of those tables. So now because you got one, I only have 9 left. Because me and Sean, we have to split them evenly. Because there's only 8. There's only no, I have 40. No, that's 80 of those tables. I'm sorry. So I get 40, he gets 40.
Yeah, that's Valentine's Day. It ain't gonna be around long.
I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. There's 20 of those tables. I get 10 and he gets 10. Yeah, I get 10. He gets 10. So now I got 9 left.
One table to eat 20 bodies, so he good.
Yeah. So I talked to John Beckman over the weekend. Him and he and Jeff Carlin. And you know, one thing I do know about John Beckman is John Beckman is low information. And that's why Donald Trump appeals to him, why he appeals to Donald Trump. I'm going to prove it to you guys today during the show. I'm going to play something that's going to prove it. But John Beckman is one of those guys that believe anything the white man say that he believed, you know. I'm going to play something for you guys first. So this is this.
This is the use of force policy of the Department of Justice. Quote, agents may not fire at a moving car that is threatening them unless no other objectively reasonable means of defense appear to exist, which includes moving out of the path of the vehicle. This is DOJ policy. Let me read one sentence. Let me read one sentence. This is the use of force policy of the Department of Justice. Quote, agents may not fire at a moving car that is threatening them unless no other objectively reasonable means of defense appear to exist, which includes moving out of the path of the vehicle. This is DOJ policy.
So that's the policy. So John Beckman, John Beckman was on the phone with us. Well, me and Jeff Carlin were talking, and I told Jeff that I thought that it was horrible that that this young lady was shot. You know, this young mother of 3 was shot and killed. And Jeff Carlin agreed. He said, "I agree with you, Jay. You know, there's nothing that would change my opinion on that. You know." And then, you know, John Beckman tried to come in. So I brought him in, and then John Beckman said,
You brought him in, Pop?
I brought him in.
Get that ass lit.
No, he was calling. He was calling. And I said, and you know, he said, John Beckman basically said that the lady shouldn't have tried to run him over. She didn't try to run anybody over. She was trying to leave. And you know, she wasn't driving fast. She wasn't charging him with the car. But John Beckman said that she shouldn't have done that. And I said, you know what, John? Let me get off the phone with you. Because I didn't want to hear his foolishness. I didn't feel like, you know, I understand the limits of my friendship with John Beckman. I understand it's a limited friendship. It's not a full-fledged.
Wow. Damn.
And those limits become less and less over time. John Beckman is one of those dudes that make you hurting. And I'm too old to be thinking like that. Good morning, Nakia George. Hurting somebody. I'm too old for that now. That's when hey man, I'm gonna keep that guy out of my fear. You know what I mean? I don't want to be in a personal friendship with that.
Jay explained that putting on lotion and shit.
And you know,
lotion in his feet and shit.
Oh
yeah, and I bet you can't do this right here, Trey.
That's a goddamn lie.
Let me see. Bring your leg all the way up there. Let me see. No.
There it is.
Bring your other
one. What the hell are you talking about?
Do your other one. Do your other one. Do your other one.
Ask Chief to fucking do it. Ask Chief to fucking do it. I can do it. All that can't do it. I can do it. I'm very, very. I work like a motherfucker every day. I do a lot of shit.
You flexible, Dre?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Huh?
You flexible,
Well,
Dre?
you know, I forgot. Yeah, he
shut
flexible.
up,
I forgot, Dre. I forgot you.
I know what the fuck you trying to go, man. Shut up. Watch out, damn it.
And I actually had a good morning, Christy Graham. I actually had a dream about Howard. I had a dream that Howard wasn't that. I'm serious that I was in Thailand.
Wow.
And he was on the street and he was in a wheelchair. He was begging.
Oh shit!
I gave him 100 baht though.
Oh wow! 100 baht. Not $100. 100 baht.
What is 100 baht?
about to look it up and see.
Yeah, find out what 100 baht is.
About $26. $33.
And I don't know. I want to know what I gave you. How much is 100 baht? Let me know, Dre, as soon as you can.
Okay.
1 second. Let me read 1 second.
$3.20.
$3.20.
He asked Dre.
Oh,
He didn't ask you. He said Dre.
She got it done. I'm glad she got it done.
Damn, that
So,
prostate.
Yeah, so maybe I'll get in my next dream. In my next dream, maybe I'll give him 1,000 baht. That's my bad. Good morning, Leo.
$30.
Yeah, I got a friend that dated a chick
God.
over in the Philippines, and she told him she had some hard times crying. Like, what you need? She said $30. He sent her $30, and she was happy. She said she gave her daughter $5, and she able to do the stuff she needed, and she had about 10 left over. I'm like, damn.
Yeah,
we might go to the Philippines.
Yeah,
damn,
you go a long way.
You could afford 2-3 girlfriends over there. Huh?
You ain't lying. Can you imagine give every woman $20, $25? You'd be rich.
Just give them 100 baht.
Right.
Well, I've been looking at people who are living in other, Americans that are going to other countries because their money go further. And, at a certain time in your life, when you get to a certain age, I saw a whole family, a husband, wife, and 2 kids that moved to Vietnam, and the kids learned Vietnamese.
Damn.
They learned how to speak the language, and she said that the quality of life for them grew exponentially. Like their quality of life got so much better. So and I don't know if any of you guys have been to Vietnam. I have. I've been in Hanoi. I've been to Ho Chi Minh City.
I've been to Ho Chi Minh City. I've been to Ho Chi Minh City before.
When did you go to Ho Chi Minh City?
I told you. You know when the fuck I went to Ho Chi Minh City. I told you about it.
No, you didn't. When did you go to Ho Chi Minh City?
Yes, I did. That was like 2010. It was in 2010.
So what did you do? And what?
It was when I was doing finance and I was doing trading. It was right before I got my Series 7.
Okay, so you went. So what were you doing in Ho Chi Minh City? What were you doing in Ho Chi Minh City?
Moving
trading what?
MTNs.
Did you hear what he said, Dre? He didn't say hold your man in the city. He ain't saying that. He's saying something totally different.
So what part of Ho Chi Minh City? Where did you go? Where did you stay?
Stayed at the Intercontinental Hotel.
The Intercontinental, right?
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Jay gotta research your shit. This is bad.
That's a damn shame. That's a goddamn shame.
Damn, he started his whole story.
He gonna ask me what I ate. He gonna ask me all kinds of shit.
Polyps.
Gotta take a phone call.
Polyps.
Fred, you stupid. Fred, you need to. Your ass is sick.
Damon said, Dre, don't lie. You went to Ho Man City.
While you're Googling, Google polyps.
Yeah, we had to do some research.
There is no Intercontinental, but there is a JD Marriott, a JW. Did you say it's a JW Marriott? Is that the Intercontinental Hotel you said? There's a Sofitel in Saigon. There is no Intercontinental.
He's busy now.
He's on the phone.
He's busy now. He's getting his information straight.
I got a cousin that moved to Vietnam with his wife. They moved back. He couldn't do the rats. Everything else he said it was cool, but he could not live with the rats.
What rats? I didn't see one
I
rap
don't
when I
know.
was there.
I don't
Where'd
know. He
you-
just Sean
When
said
was
the
he
rats were just. I don't know what part, where they were at, but he said, yeah, they had rats.
King,
Yeah.
Dr. Dre's Facebook video popped up on my page the other day, showing him having breakfast at Denny's with his girlfriend Marie. That nigga's body, including his head, is shaped like a pyramid. That was,
Jay, you was in a hotel though, huh? You wasn't like in a. They had a resident. I don't know. I know he said he ain't doing it.
Open
Da
up.
Nang, so I was in Da Nang, Ho Chi Minh City, and Hanoi. And I want to see what Dre found most interesting about Ho Chi Minh City. How long?
I keep
How
telling
long
you,
was
Jay.
he
He keep getting confused. He think he's saying
That
hold your man
motherfucker
in the
found
city.
some boys.
He was
He
in San
found some
Francisco
boys
one
over there and
time.
fell in love. That's what it was. He found some
Good
boys.
morning, Daphne.
What did he say? He think Jay said hold your man city.
Yeah, hold your man in the city.
Found some boys.
Alvin, good morning, Lino. Alvin said avoid eating whatever made you dream that shit. Talking about
Even Beckman got on him. Dre, don't lie. You went to Whole Man City.
yeah, I purposely didn't read Beckman. Fred, are you a 49er fan?
Yes.
Yes.
Dion. But I'm a Raider, and I fall between the cracks. Whoever win, as long as they from the Bay Area.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, don't say I fall between the cracks again like that. That's weird.
Fall off in Dre's.
You're not a fan, but we support the Raiders, man.
Don't say my name, nigga.
Nigga, you just got something this weekend. Stop coming in here with all that tough shit.
Shut the fuck up. Now, I know some shit was said about me when I was on the damn phone.
Why did you purposely not read mine?
Everybody knows. We know what's happening. We good.
John fucking Beckman. What about them Raiders, them Niners? You got that right, baby.
That's right.
I ain't talking to you, Jay. You irrelevant. They say I can't be your goddamn friend. What you done fucked up
You
again?
can be my friend. Jay makes a big deal out of nothing. I sent him a song that was just "Walk Away, Renee." That's all. That's all she had to do. I didn't say she deserved to be shot.
I'm trying to see where I want to start. What story I want to start with? So
just walk away, Renee. You won't see me follow you back home.
Mute his punk ass.
No. Put him in the back.
Purposely didn't read my comment. Come on, Jay, that's childish.
Nah.
You want King?
Hey, who put him in the back?
I thought he said.
I can't
Did you say put him in the back?
I can't deal with his racism today. That's not it.
Oh, damn, that's sad.
I listened to a lawyer. A lawyer said that
I know your racism, John. I know it. So I just can't deal with. I can't deal with it today. I'm not.
Yeah,
they said tomorrow. He got to come back tomorrow.
Yeah, he need to come back. Yeah. Put him out.
Hey, they said that cop's state of mind, his state of mind, he was calling her a bitch and all of that. That's gonna get him. That's what's gonna mess him up. His state of mind. You have to be in the right professional state of mind.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something. The guys like John Beckman, I'm gonna play something for you guys today that's gonna show you who they are, why they think the way they do. They're low information people. They really are. They're low information people. And that's why Donald Trump controls those kind of folk. Donald Trump ain't trying to control intelligence anymore. He's not trying to control the masses, the low information people. That's why they over the top at what they do, and that's why guys like John Beckman support them, because they're into that. That's that white racism shit. And I'm really not into it. It ain't funny to me. You know, good morning, Janet Marie. Good morning, Misty Raider. It ain't funny to me. It ain't. It's just it ain't cool. It's not what I want to be associated with in any way. So so John Beckman can say he can call me a racist, but I think most people would know, if anything, that's the last thing I am. I'm pretty fair across the board, not based on race, based on humanity and how human beings should treat each other. John Beckman isn't fair like that. That's why they'll take people who are brown out of their homes and ship them someplace, even though they don't have a right to, even though a judge tell them not to, and they have to bring them back. But they go through the whole process. John Beckman's okay with that kind of treatment of people because deep down inside, John Beckman is a racist and wants to call me nigger, but he can't do it to my face because I will whoop his ass and he know it. So instead of dealing with that kind of energy, because I don't even like thinking or talking like that. I'm too old to even have that kind of conversation. But it is disheartening, but understandable. I know exactly who and what John Beckman is. I've dealt with those kind of white men the whole of my life. The alleged killer surgeon who has been charged in the murders of Ohio dentist Spence Tepe and his wife Monique was identified by police after they tracked his vehicle through neighborhood surveillance close to the couple's home, according to court documents. I read this story last week. King, does the state of Minnesota have jurisdiction over the killings of that woman by ICE?
Nope.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, but they can. But I think, but they're telling ICE to leave. But ICE went against its own federal policy. Alvin says my company does recruitment advertising. The things ICE is targeting, looking for, are not kind of people you want to be in law enforcement. Lino said, "Yeah, fuck all the Nazis." So I think he's talking about Beckman. So anyway, I talked about this. This dentist and his wife who were murdered in their home, and nobody knew why they would be murdered. They just weren't those kind of people. Well, Michael David McKee, who's 39 years old and a doctor from Chicago, was arrested in the execution killing of his ex-wife Monique, 39, and her second husband Spencer in the upscale Columbus, Ohio neighborhood of Weenland Park. In the end, McKee was linked to the crime through his car, which was seen 325 miles from his home and near the murder scene on December 30, the night of the killing, according to court documents. McKee's car arrived just prior to the homicides and left shortly after. Detectives noted the court documents, adding that the vehicle was later found near his workplace in Rockford, Illinois. Evidence showing McKee owned the car was uncovered by detectives, leading them to suspect Monique's ex, according to the court document. McKee and Tepe were married from 2015 until she divorced him in 2017. He was living in Virginia at the time of the divorce, which was believed to be amicable and was finalized. The couple had no children together. No motive has been given for the shooting by police. McKee was arrested Saturday and charged with 2 counts of murder, hours after a warrant was issued for his arrest. He was booked shortly before noon in Winnebago County. He is due to be extradited to Columbus, where he has a hearing scheduled Monday. The Tepes were found slaughtered after one of Spencer's colleagues became worried when he didn't show up for work and conducted a wellness check following 3 hours of trying to reach him. Another of the couple's friends told 911 dispatchers he could hear their children, ages 1 and 4, crying inside the home when he also checked on the family. Officers arrived and found the Tepes dead from gunshot wounds at the scene, although there were no signs of forced entry. Almost a week later, surveillance footage of a mysterious hooded figure walking down the alleyway close to the couple's home around the time of their death was released by Columbus police. It is unclear if the person in the video is key. So I'm going to tell you guys something. Remember when you used to be able to commit crimes and as long as nobody saw you, you could get away with it? Well, those days are over.
The crime, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's the one thing that I'm glad. Maybe I should have said, I committed a crime once, and then you would have said, that one time I committed a crime one time, but I didn't get caught.
No, Jay. I never committed.
There was a time when you could commit crimes, and if you got away with it, you could pretty much feel good about that. That was that. Those days are over. They have cameras. They have eyes in the sky. They have hidden cameras everywhere. So this guy thought he got away with it because he parked a ways away, but a camera caught his car. Motherfucker, you live in Illinois. What you doing in Ohio? What your car doing in Ohio? And your car's in Ohio on the same day your wife is killed. Good morning, Darnell Davis.
Good.
And then
if you watch these shows, man, these CSI and all these different shows that show motherfuckers how to get caught, it'll make you. Why would you want to fucking do a murder or a crime? They gonna catch your ass.
Yeah. So, it is for all you criminals, people with criminal activity. Just know that there are the eyes watching you. Somebody's watching you.
Yeah.
And somebody's watching you. Drake. Somebody's watching you.
Don't watch me, please.
I was watching the news. Hey, they said in San Jose they did a robbery, a jewelry store robbery. And you know how they used to call 911 and the police try to get there? Well, now they call 911 and they have those drones on roofs in the area of the mall. And so they just get on the police just sit at the desk and raise the zones up and follow the cars. They don't even come to the location. They don't have to get there fast. They just follow you. Crazy.
And niggas be thinking because ain't no police chasing them that they free and clear.
Right. Man, we got it, man. I'm gonna say something, dog. Jimmy Bob was driving his ass off. Jimmy Bob hit this corner, hit that corner, went this way, went that way. No police. No police.
Yeah, right.
No, we at the house right now. Yeah, we counting it right now. We got everything. Stop, come through. No, come through. Come through and get your shit. Yeah. Tell Mike, and Ray too. Yeah, Junebug, bring Junebug. Big Hurt just got out. Bring Big Hurt. I want to get that nigga something. Yeah, right. Big Hurt. And all them niggas come over there. As soon as they come over there.
Everybody
come on,
the fuck on the ground.
Everybody on the ground. They got everybody. They done heard the whole conversation. You done called the whole crew over.
Yeah.
Big Hurt get there. What up? Hurt, nigga, we did it. Jimmy Bob, man, that nigga was driving. Look, we hit the mall, right? The police, man, we hit it so smooth. Dude, we did it so smooth, man. No. Check it out. We hit it so smooth, right? The police, nobody ever came. We was in and out like a burger, nigga. You know, like in and out burger. In and out.
Oh my God, nigga, you need a TV show. I swear to God.
Y'all was in and out. We was in and out, man.
So why y'all call me over here, man? You know I just got out and you got all this illegal shit going on, man. I can't afford to go back. If I go back this time, nigga, I'm going for life. Man, that's why I called you over here when I knew it was clear. Look, go outside. Go outside and scream. Ain't nobody out here. Ain't nobody out there. Go outside. Please step out of the house. Man, it's a whole because they
How that
outside.
shit go?
Because they can find it. They don't have to chase you.
Nope.
You
Right.
And
know,
that's
all
actually
they got to
smart.
do,
Not
they know exactly where you're going. They know
Mhm.
exactly where you're going. Crime don't pay.
I think it's some smart shit to not chase a
And
motherfucker.
crime don't pay, and crime don't play.
Mm-mm.
Today is Tuesday, January 13, 2026. I'm going to do the daily word. Brother Reverend Ali is going to do the word of the day. And we're going to have an interesting conversation. I'm going to play something that I think is poignant and important for us to know and hear. Because this game is thick. The daily word is grace, something that I have a hard time giving John Beckman. And I know I have to work on that because, you know, racism is a motherfucker, and racism is a disease. Good morning, Coach. Divine grace is my constant blessing. I look forward to days when everything seems to happen in just the right way, when I feel the satisfaction of accomplishing all that is mine to do without any struggle or conflict. It may seem that a special grace or divine favor is blessing me as I move through this kind of day. Grace doesn't need to be earned and cannot be lost. It is my birthright as a living expression of God. The divine presence within me is always active. I do not wait until a challenging situation arises before praying or asking for support. I am learning day by day to be more aware of my inborn wisdom, understanding, love, and strength. These qualities work through me, not simply for me, allowing me to find grace by mindfully choosing my words and action. Today's Bible verse is 1 Timothy 1:14. And the grace of our Lord overflowed from me with the faith and love that are in Christ Jesus. Brother Reverend Ali, what is the word of the day?
OG, the word of the day is excitement, spelled EXCITEMENT. The definition for excitement is a feeling of great enthusiasm and eagerness. Let me use this in a sentence. There's a lot of enthusiasm in the woods when bears get fed apples. Enthusiasm, excitement.
There's a lot of excitement.
I'm gonna play something for you guys. This is about 4 minutes long. Now, you know, I know we like to kiki and ha-ha, but I want you guys to really pay attention to this because I want to have a serious discussion about it.
Mhm.
Are they delivered? Well, you know how email scammers, how they deliberately put spelling mistakes and bad grammar into their email messages, their scam messages, as a way to filter out recipients, potential marks for intelligence, or rather to ensure a certain intelligence level or education level among those who respond to their scams. You understand what I mean? It's quite clever. You know, let me make this poor enough quality my message poor enough quality that I can guarantee that only the people who respond will be people who have no discernment, people who cannot distinguish quality from garbage. That's the people that you want. So they deliberately try to make the language flawed and foolish in those emails on purpose, because they're looking for a particular type of person. They're looking for a particular type of mind that's more likely to fall for the scam. That's a tactic. It's a tactic. It's not a mistake. Well, in my opinion, the same thing is true, really, about a lot of what you're seeing now from the U.S. government and from mainstream media on any given issue. It doesn't matter. The buffoonery isn't accidental, in my opinion. You know, the over-the-top rhetoric, the really flamboyant stupidity of their statements and their actions, the utterly unbelievable messaging. So see, if you perceive all of that, everything that I'm talking about, if you perceive all of that, I mean, if you're looking at all of that, that stuff coming out of Washington and you see it as buffoonery and you see it as unbelievable stupidity, then that just means that you're not the intended target of the messaging. They're filtering you out. The government and the mainstream are no longer looking for support from the wider population. You understand? They're not looking for support from intelligent people. The messaging of the political leadership and the mainstream media is now niche. That tells you a lot. It's niche. You know, the aggressive unseriousness of their rhetoric and their actions. It's a loyalty test. That's what it is. They recognize that fewer and fewer intelligent people are buying the official U.S. narrative, the official Western narrative.
Good morning.
So they're not even bothering
morning,
now
Shirley.
to try to reach them. They're not trying to reach intelligent people. This is massive. This is a massive change. The idiocy of the rhetoric and the cartoonishness of their ideological appeals is a deliberate filtering mechanism. You understand? We don't even expect intelligent people or moral people to buy the American narrative anymore. This is what they're saying. Patriotism, nationalism, capitalism, democracy, and whatnot. We're conceding that all of these messages can only possibly resonate with the absolute dregs of society. So if that's not you, keep scrolling. This is the message. I mean, think about what that means. They're not even trying now to persuade the population. They're not trying to persuade them. They're sorting them. I mean, think it through. You try to persuade, or a state or a power structure tries to persuade, when they're trying to, or when they're interested in establishing their or cementing their legitimacy with the public. So when they stop trying to persuade you, then you are no longer a part of the equation of their legitimacy. That's why the messaging is so theatrical. That's why it's so ridiculous. That's why it's so absurdly and aggressively infantile. It's not for the person who reads or researches or compares, or even someone who remembers yesterday. Anyone who has a moral spine to one degree or another. Anyone who still feels embarrassed when they see a grown man lying poorly in public. No, it's for the person who wants to be told what to feel, who wants membership, not truth. They're sorting for membership, who qualifies and who doesn't qualify. And the main criteria for qualifying for membership is that you should have the brain and the backbone of a slug or a worm. As for the rest of you, you're not eligible for membership. You're eligible for culling, for marginalization, or detention, or deportation. You understand?
You understand? So the messaging of Donald Trump is clear now. I signed you up an age of course. Sometimes.
Good morning, Jay. You know, what you're talking about there is what I was talking about in that comment about who they're recruiting for. There are certain ways that you can have an ad written so that it attracts a certain person, where you put it. And right now, for ICE, they are recruiting. Some of it I understand, some of it since I'm not directly doing, but they want people who are good at video games. What for? Maybe because they're loners and they can be easily moved in a certain direction, but they're not. About half of people who are applying are getting rejected because they can't read and stuff like that. So it's well enough. I mean, they're not educated enough. Of course they can.
Well, what they're saying is this: the people that are following Trump are the uneducated, are the ones that they don't care. You know, like Trump said. Donald Trump talked about wars, you know, and how we shouldn't be in other people's territories. So look at what he's doing, right? Donald Trump is doing the opposite of what he said he would do. You know, he said he didn't know what Project 2025 was, but that's exactly what he's enacting in 2025, right? Donald Trump, yeah. So, somebody's talking to me about I got royalties in the UK overseas that I haven't collected. Somebody wants to collect them. He said he would remember when he said he would stop the Ukrainian war in Russia in one day. And so when you start looking at what he's done the opposite of that. And so when the guys like John Beckman, they really, you know, this is a white man. They can't go against him. This isn't nationalism. See, John Beckman, and I only say this because he's on this show, because he comes on this show sometimes. His racism, he hides it well because he knows how to. Because John is a decent person, but he's also a bigot and a racist. And when you call him out on it, he gets offended by it. When you show it to him, he gets offended by it. You know, just like when George Floyd was murdered right in front of everybody, and the world said it. The world said it. John Beckman said, "No, he wasn't. I gotta know both sides." But if that was a white man and a black man was on his knee, had his knee on his neck, he would call that murder.
Mm-hmm.
So but I get it. I know who he is now. And that's why I keep arm's distance from him, because I don't want to come out of myself. I don't want to put myself in a situation where I become disrespectful or to myself, not to him, to myself, and start and come out of a bag the way I'm too old for that. You know, when people are like that, you learn to say, you know what, me and this person, we're not the same. We're not. I don't need to be. I don't need to be around anybody. No, I don't want him on stage. You hear me talking. Why would you ask me if I want John Beckman on stage when you hear me talking about him? You hear what I'm saying about him. I don't want that energy around me. Nah.
Because then, Jay, when you do
other
something, it'll make it look like, well, what about you? You're a racist now because you whooping his ass or something,
No. It will
I'm
show
saying if you were to go there, if you were to go there.
I don't even want to even do that. Jana Marie been trying to tell you about Beckman for years. I don't let people tell me about people. You get to show me who you are. I'm not going to let somebody tell me about somebody. You get to show me. And so when you call out, John Beckman, let me ask all of you guys, and I'll start with you, Alvin. Is there anything about me that you think is racist?
No, I don't.
Is there Ali? Is there anything about me you think is racist?
Yeah, you be messing with my vertebrae and shit like that.
That ain't got nothing to do with race.
Get on your back. Can't be serious.
But other than that, you already he's a fair man.
Define for Fred what is racist.
Good question, Fred.
Yeah. Fred, you know what I'm gonna do for you? I know.
Please do, bro.
I'm going to give you a written definition so you'll know. So you can know that this isn't me, this isn't my definition.
Right.
This is a book definition
Webster's
of racism.
version.
And then I'll give you mine.
Prejudice.
Right. Okay, go ahead.
Prejudice, discrimination, or antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership in a particular racial or ethnic group, typically one that is a minority or marginalized group. Do you think I'm that?
No, not at all. But I've been called racist a lot because of what I've experienced, and I'm not ashamed to say it.
Who called you a racist?
So I'm racist. People, I mean, man, I say some loud, but I'm telling the truth. I'm afraid of fucking white people. I travel differently than everybody else because I know what can happen to me. And I'm just a no fucking body. I understand when I walk in the room. Jay, I haven't been this size all my life. I used to be bigger. When cars pull up, they lock their door. I used to commute.
Big black motherfucker.
Wait, hold up, dude. I used to commute on BART, which is a subway train, to Concord, and white folk would get up and look at me like I ain't supposed to be there. But I don't trip on none of that kind of shit no more. I know who the fuck I am. Peace out. We was talking about you and what I perceive as racist, and then you got a chance to read it. Okay, so I got something from it. You don't have to go to dog and mouth. Stay on John and this faggot over here. Shit. Now I'm gonna kick back and chill out and listen. I'm learning.
But no, you think I'm a racist?
You're right.
Do I think you're racist?
Yeah.
No.
Dre, do you think I'm racist?
Absolutely not. In fact, I think you're a little more liberal than most.
That motherfucker gonna turn on me with that goddamn white boy. Let that white boy come in here and talk about me and wouldn't mute his ass and kick him off the show. All kinds of shit. You're fucked up as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, you're liberal.
Well, why you supposed to be your dog, nigga? And then you let that cracker boy ass come in here and talk all that. You let two of them disrespect me. You bitch.
Oh.
No, I said it for them. No, they hurt my feelings with that shit. Let John Beckman come in here and do all that motherfucking all that other. Both of them. About my teeth and talking about me and shit. Shut up, y'all.
Now we got to.
Well, Fred,
you on a rant.
No, nigga. There's something else wrong with you. You give them the benefit of the fucking doubt, but you know who the fuck I am, and you so want to be equal.
That's why I don't give you the benefit of doubt, because I know who the fuck you are. That's why you don't get the benefit of the doubt.
Why you get them that, and you know goddamn well in the pigment of their skin in the history book, they are who they are.
I don't judge people based on a history book. I let people tell me who they are.
Oh, Mr. Intelligent, you could go back and forth with me all day. Get on away from around here.
Get on away from around here.
So when John Beckman,
So when John Beckman calls me a racist, it's a reaction to his racism.
Exactly.
Because now let me ask you. And so, do you think John Beckman have remnants of some racism or bigotry or prejudice and bias in him, Bernard?
He can't help himself.
Wait a minute. Yeah, I do, but I don't. I think Beckman believes that it's all right. He thinks that we should. He's one of those people that think that no matter what happened yesterday, we're gonna start off today. We equal, and he doesn't want to realize the truth. He just one. I don't think he dislikes black people. He just thinks that we should stop bringing it up. Let's forget about it, you guys. Let's start off.
Yeah, he one of them. He one of them. I totally agree. I know a lot of white people like that. It's like, well, I'm not like that. You are like that, motherfucker. You just in a different way. You're not burning crosses on people's lawn, but you think it's okay for a cop to kill a nigga and it's cool.
Nobody wants to pay the bill.
So you think John Beckman has some racism in him too?
Hell yeah.
Me? Are you talking to me?
What about you? What about you, Fred? No, you already said yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Alvin,
Jay,
go ahead. Alvin.
Jay, that's bred into him, man. That superiority type. Yeah, you know, that's bred into him. He could come and try to learn and try to be better.
He's not
But
trying to
I
be
don't-
better. He
Right.
already think he's better.
It's in his bones. It's in him. Yeah,
That's
it's
what I'm
in his
saying. It's
DNA.
in him. It's
But what's so great?
Exactly.
What's so great? We know that there's millions and millions of them just like him, and that's one good thing about
and
this
then-
show.
I know plenty like
And there's
that.
millions and millions that aren't like him. Everybody's not.
Yeah.
There are people that are aware. There are white folk that are aware of the racism that exists in this country.
Oh, without a doubt.
Like Jeff
Without a
Roberts,
doubt.
for instance.
So, Ali, what do you think?
In person, I don't think John Beckman has any of that. But on the radio and in public, I think he changes.
Well, if it's in you, it's in you. What about you, Chief? Well, Chief, you haven't been here long enough. I don't know if you want to get involved in this conversation.
I don't know enough yet, Jay. But I seen parts peeking out from time to time.
But some of the time he be
Black
trying to
people
be funny. He be trying to be funny and sarcastic.
Being funny, yeah, being funny is one thing. Being a racist is something totally different. We say
Sure is.
racial things that are funny here. That's just two different things. Daphne said that Rumpelstiltskin looking ass fool that you had sitting on your panel was a racist nigga. Was on the top. The nigga was on the top of his tongue.
Who is she talking about? Who are they talking about?
John Beckman.
Beckman or
John Beckman. Yeah.
Oh,
No,
okay.
she's talking about. Maybe she's talking about Howard.
He's known
Might
in
be.
Bruce.
So
I cannot to even comment because
Yeah,
I was told.
John Beckman called me saying I'm a racist too. Means that he's a racist. I'm not a racist. I think most people know that. I think my friends, everybody knows that. If you look at John Beckman, you'll see that
Well, think
Oh,
about
she
what he
said, no,
just
not
said.
John.
He said you're a
Well,
racist.
there is.
Too. He said you're a racist too, which means he's saying that he is a racist. You're a racist too.
No. Yeah.
John,
That was a
Professor Keone
slick.
said, King,
That was that
Professor
slick
Keone
shit.
said, King, I knew Beckman was a racist from day one. King, I shared my thoughts with you from the get. No mistake about it. Beckman is a racist. So, if John Beckman came to this show, you can't, when you and John Beckman is the low IQ that the Trump administration and people like him look for because they stand with Trump no matter what. Fred, put yourself on mute until you're talking because you're always making noise. You
Dude,
sniffing.
what did I do?
I don't know. You're making a lot of noise. Put yourself on mute when you're not talking. That's all. Put
Jay,
yourself on
shit.
mute when you're not talking. Put yourself on mute when you're not talking.
You see an old man pout, man.
Now, I mean, because now are you guys hearing the noise?
Always.
Yes.
Always.
So did he act like everybody just?
He said, you guys, not you, Snitchy.
She got a prostate. She's bringing a prostate out.
Snitchy's a man. I told y'all that.
Well, I guess you like men.
No, I don't like them. But King Randy gonna find out what's really going on.
You know, one of the things that really concerns me, Jay, is he has asked for another $500 billion to be added to the military fund.
Because that's where they're gonna steal the money from.
Or they're going to start declaring war on more people than just Venezuela.
And so now Donald Trump. So Donald Trump, and this is where people got to understand the danger of Donald Trump. They use guys like John Beckman that are low IQ thinkers. They use them to do the fight, and then they attack people. Like now he's attacked. Like now they're trying to do criminal charges against Jerome Powell. They're saying that they're trying to say that he was stealing or something. They're literally investigating him right now because he won't lower the rates.
Yeah.
So guys like John Beckman will say, "Well, that's good. He should." But guess who put Powell? Guess who put Powell in Jerome Powell in power? Anybody got an idea who put him in?
Trump.
That's right. Donald Trump picked Jerome Powell.
Yep.
You're a coward, Jay. You missed the big pants talking about people who want to allow to debate you. You don't debate. John, I'll meet you anywhere you want to meet. That's what kind of coward I am. I'll meet you anywhere you want to meet. So you tell me. I'll come to your house.
Dang.
So if I were you, John, I would just stay away from me. So you're right. I probably am a coward. I'm afraid of what might happen.
Yeah.
Y'all done had 2 wars already popping. I don't understand what's going on with you and Beckman, man. What's happening?
Because I'm not gonna let a racist be on the show, Ali.
I know that, but you already put him off, and you let him come back, and then you put him off again.
Because he's giving that motherfucker the benefit of the doubt, and he keeps fucking up.
I try to give him the benefit. I just don't have the patience for it.
I know, but that ain't like you, Pop. You usually know on the first try. You're slipping. You're slipping.
See, a racist person, a black racist person would say, "Oh, I don't care. They killed a white woman." You see,
right?
When your concern is not is broader than that. See, you're supposed to say, "Oh, man, just an old white woman." That would be racist.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I just think humanity is important, and you and if and the people that you put in your purview, the people that you put in your circle, the people that you let have conversations in your circle. Now, if we were having a real conversation about how to
navigate, through what America is going through right now, I would invite anybody. I don't care what color they are. But once you start sounding like a racist and a bigot, and I don't care if you're black, white, and anything in between, that's where I draw the line. Did y'all kick all the white people off the show while I was gone? We didn't kick anybody off the show. Tim, Howard left because he kept calling. Because he kept calling Snitchy a beast for no reason, and I told him he couldn't talk to her like that and be on the show. And if he was going, and he had to apologize to her before he could come back.
And it's stupid ass.
John Beckman got off the show when he said, he was first kicked off the show when he said that George Floyd being choked to death, he couldn't say whether it was right or wrong. He had to wait
to look at the
see
other
both
side.
sides. Yeah. Hey Jay,
That's the dumbest shit.
how are you, sir? Good morning.
I'm good. Looks like you're busy. We can talk anytime, Jay. Doesn't need to rush. Call me later.
I will call you when I get off the air.
Yep. Sounds good. You're on the air.
Yes.
Yeah, please. Yeah, thank you. Bye.
Okay. So that's why Howard isn't here, and that's why John isn't here. Not because anybody got kicked off, but that there's certain conversations that have to be had in a more humanistic way in order for it to be, in my opinion, on a platform where I pay for it. That it has to be in a more humanistic way. We can have fun. We joke about each other. Fred talk about my hair, and that I pay too much money for a haircut because I only have half a head of hair. Ali talk about my knees. I talk about Ali's back. I talk about Fred's teeth and the fact that his hair isn't in the middle of his head, just on the edge of it. And so it looks like he has a hairline, but nothing in the middle. And we kiki and and have fun.
Shit, my sexuality is questioned every fucking day.
You know,
Shit. We talk about
that's why you're racist in body parts.
no, that's not okay. So that's not a racist. Ali, you might want to look up the word. And you're going to college.
Yeah, see, I'm not talking about that. It's a joke, man. It's okay.
I know, but you can't. But you fucking up the word. You're using the word wrong. And believe it or not, when you say stuff like that, guys like Beckman take that and they'll say, "Yeah, even Ali said you're a racist," because he won't look at the joke of it. So that's why you got to watch the words. You got to watch the word and how. So I'm serious about that part. I don't mind kikiing and ha-ha, but when it comes to humanity and where we are right now, because believe it or not, it's the civility of the human being that is going to determine whether we make it out of this thing or not. Because we're on a very slippery slope. Humanity. This man is talking about going into other people's country and just taking it. Right now, he's saying he's the acting president of Venezuela. That's what he's saying. Don't believe me? Go Google it. Go look right now. You can see it for yourself. He's saying that he is the acting president of Venezuela.
That's why I think they want that other $500 billion for territorial expansion.
And told Colombia they better shut their ass up. I'll come in there. That man is. He used those words, ass.
But Colombia said to them, "Bring your ass on."
Yeah.
And see what happens. Because I believe, so this is another thing that we have to, I think we have to be attentive of. Donald Trump can put us in a war. The Senate and Congress said that we ain't going in the Greenland. Not just the Democrats, the Republicans too. So Donald Trump is very dangerous. Very
I asked
dangerous.
my question again. Who's going to stop him? Who's going to
That's why
go
you
arrest him?
Dub said, that's why your children don't visit you, Janet Marie. I don't know what he's talking about, what happened there, but Stephen A. Smith slams Donald Trump for appalling remark about black politician. ESPN host Stephen A. Smith has criticized U.S. President Donald Trump for an appalling comment about a black politician. Jasmine Crockett, a member of the Democratic Party, has been the representative for Texas's 30th congressional district since 2023. Jasmine Crockett, a member of the Democratic Party, has the 44-year-old announced in December that she will be running for the U.S. Senate in Texas. The incumbent Republican Party have won every U.S. Senate election in Texas, which was traditionally a blue state before switching in the opposite direction in the 80s since the 90s. In October, while aboard Air Force One, Trump criticized Crockett and Alexandra Ocasio-Cortez, the Democratic representative of New York's 14th congressional district, as part of a bizarre rant. He said, "We Republicans have a great group of people. They do not. They have Jasmine Crockett, a low IQ person. AOC's low IQ. If you give her an IQ test, have her pass the exam that I decided to take when I was at Walter Reed. Those are very hard. They're really aptitude tests in a certain way, but they're cognitive tests. Let AOC go against Trump. Let Jasmine go against Trump. I don't think Jasmine, the first couple of questions are easy. Identify a tiger, an elephant, a giraffe, you know. When you get up to about 5 or 6, then up to 10 or 20 or 25, they couldn't come close to answering any of those questions." During a subsequent appearance on the Jimmy Kimmel Show, Crockett responded, "I know that he can't seem to find himself in the Oval Office to make sure that he can end the shutdown, but he does have time to troll me. So listen, if he's down, I'm down to go against Trump." Prior to Trump's comments, ESPN presenters Stephen Smith had criticized Crockett himself, stating on the episode of Straight Shooter, "If every day you're just cussing Trump out, that's not work." Then he implied her tone relied too heavily on street verbiage. Smith would later apologize for his remarks. Now, in an interview on ABC News Prime's show, Smith was probed by presenter Lindsay Davis about his comments on Crockett and decided to take aim at Trump in his answer. "Let me tell you what I apologize for," he said. Trump followed up what I said by calling her low IQ and stuff like that, which I found appalling. She's a highly educated woman. She has a license to practice law in the state of Texas, Arkansas, and federally. She's a United States representative. She's an influential, intelligent, decent, good black woman who cares a lot about black people in this country. So I apologize for assisting in any way this notion that it's okay to say that what Trump said about her, because I don't want any parts of that. But I did feel that the situation was overblown. What I was simply saying is cursing a president out and calling him a piece of shit on national television in front of a national audience. How is that going to help your constituency? I wanted to know the answer to that question. And I agree with Stephen A. Smith on that. This is a game that you have to keep your cool in while you're stating a strong fact. And so Jasmine Crockett, if she and Trump were to go against each other in a debate, she would destroy Donald Trump. He doesn't have the intellectual brain capacity to stand toe to toe with her. He just doesn't. So,
but he's in charge.
It doesn't matter, but we're talking about a debate. In a debate, you being in charge means absolutely nothing. People are listening to you as you debate somebody, and
I
they're
understand.
hearing. So, King, just remember, Trump is using military force against us and other countries to distract from the Epstein files. He will continue until he's challenged after the midterms. Hopefully, the Democrats can regain control of the House and hopefully the Senate.
There'll be no
And
midterms.
I agree with that.
what do you mean there's not going to be any midterms?
He'll figure out a way to put. Why he's putting troops in cities right now? As soon as something,
It doesn't matter.
something gets
It doesn't
bad,
matter. So, are you saying? Would you like to bet $5?
let's do
Because you're
10.
one of those. Let's do 10 then. Because you're one of those conspiracy theorists that make
I'm
up
not
shit, and then when the shit, yeah. For
I
you,
do.
so you,
Look, the man
what you
said,
tell-
vote for me this time, and you'll never have to vote again.
You're one of
That
those
shit
theorists.
don't mean nothing. That's not gonna
No,
fly.
no, it does. It
kidding
does
me?
to a conspiracy theorist. So we got a $10 bet, right? But
Yeah,
you're saying the
but I'll
midterms
be
aren't
right
going to
back.
happen.
I'll be right
Okay.
back. I got to go do something real quick.
As soon as he made that bet, his wife called him and said, "Nigga, you can't be making no bet. I don't give a damn how much it's for. Ask me first. And you can't be making bets with niggas that's married, Jay. You gotta."
That's a decision. I don't make those kind of decisions alone. I have to speak with my wife. Give me a couple hours.
I think they're gonna find out all these illegal voters that they say exist really don't exist. So I don't know what their excuse is gonna be.
We already know that they don't exist. That was already proven.
Yeah, I mean, but it's still out there. These idiots still believe this. They're
Well,
crazy.
but listen, those are the low. That's what I was talking about. Those are the low information people. That's the John
Right,
Beckman,
right.
the ones that are like him. They believe that. They believe everything they see on the internet. They don't check to see if it's AI, if it's AI driven, because you can go and Google, say, is this real? Is this AI? Listen, there was an actor, Miguel Nunez, on Instagram and Facebook and probably TikTok too, saying that if you want to move to Ghana and you're African American, when you go to Ghana, you automatically get citizenship, and they'll give you
Land.
citizenship and land.
Yeah, I've
So
seen that.
So, we had a guy that come on this show who was in Ghana,
Right.
and we asked him right here in real time. And he said, that's not true. That no, you don't get citizenship, and no, you don't get free land. But because people say it on the internet and they look real,
Yeah, I heard that dumb shit. That's crazy.
almost every day there's another ICE video coming out. Is the government trying to force people to act? Maybe the government has its own counterpunch locked and loaded and are waiting until we throw a punch. The people are the power. And that's what you have to know. And somebody will break. So we have our executive branch, our legislative, and the executive branch is the president, vice president. Our legislative branch is the House and the Senate. And our judicial branch is the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is starting to grow a set, and are more or less starting to pay attention to Donald Trump. So, again, I'm not one of these people that hate Donald Trump and say he's the worst guy. Donald Trump is part of a system that they have in place and a change that they wanted to make with a group of people that control a lot of resources, financially and otherwise. And he is their puppet. But he's their puppet because he's part of the puppetry. Congress, legislative is not just it's not just the Congress. It's the House in the Congress. It's the Senate in the Congress, not just the Congress. They're both the legislative branch. Just the FYI. And I don't know who S1 Dub is, but that's not Tim Watson. Just the FYI.
Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Do you think I'm a racist, Big Charles?
Far from it, sir. Far from it.
Do you think John Beck? Do you think John Beck?
Hell yeah!
I told John Beckman he was a racist today. He told me I was a racist. He said, I'm a racist too. I said, so just straightening it out. I put him off today. I've decided no more. I don't mind healthy conversation, but no more. I'm not gonna just let racists come here and say racist shit. Like the young lady who was killed. If we're not in unison with the fact that nobody should die because they're protesting and because they're driving off. Johnny Davis, we're not playing. We're not being funny today, buddy. So don't come in here being funny. I'm just telling you right now.
Jay, let me say this. I joke around with a lot of things, and I was talking to a customer this weekend, and it was a white guy, and I said that we have to understand that what we allow to ourselves and what we think is fair for ourselves should be not allowed and fair for everybody else. Because when we allow things to be happen to one group of people, we allow it to be happen to all groups of people. Justice is justice.
Yep. And that young woman should not that young woman should not be dead. She should not be dead. And she was kind to the guy. He was one calling her names, and he was mad. And she said, "I'm not mad at you."
Yep.
And so when they try to make it seem like he tried to run her over, it's a false narrative. It's not true. Yep. I don't care how many ways you look at that video. She didn't hit that guy. She wasn't trying to hit him. He got in front of her. And I played you guys where it said that she where the DOJ the rules say you're not supposed to draw your weapon with somebody, and unless you have no other alternative, unless you're in harm's way. His alternative was to move out the way.
Yeah.
He wasn't he filming her with his cell phone too? How you got your gun and your cell phone out? You're in immediate danger. You drop your cell phone, you're in immediate danger.
There was a report done. They said
I said,
there was a report done that they're purposely putting themselves in way so they can draw their guns and shoot.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I believe
they're looking for a reason. They're looking for a reason.
I believe that.
And they're not doing nothing about it. Even though they know that they're doing it, they don't care.
And Donald Trump allows the idea. That's why John Beckman and people like him feel so emboldened and powerful, because they feel like they're doing what Donald Trump is doing. They're little baby Trumps. Hey Jay, it's called a death box. When you listen to the video, two cops are yelling two different
instructions at the same time. One cop is yelling, "Get the hell out of here." The other one is telling her to get out. So that Joni Lee said he was holding a phone and shooting and shooting. Nothing about that was professional.
That's not also that, like the lawyer said, his state of mind when he was calling her a bitch and all that, that is going to go highly against him in court. That you can't do
very
that.
unprofessional. Very unprofessional.
Yeah, his state of mind.
That's making it personal.
Yeah, that's that's all bad.
Yeah.
So when they break it down, it's just not good.
They're not even allowed to stop cars. They're not police.
Exactly.
They don't have that jurisdiction.
Yeah, they can't ask you for your ID. They can't do any of that.
Nope.
Let me say this. All this would be unnecessary and wasteless if he decides to pardon him in the end. That's how crazy this is. He'd get convicted, all that, and be pardoned still by the President of the United States.
You can't be pardoned for state crimes, though.
Right.
You can't be pardoned from state crimes.
And even if they can't ask me for my ID, I'm going to give them my ID if they ask for it. I'm not going to push my constitutional rights and get shot. I mean, I think most people would.
Vice President got on TV and said he has immunity. A couple hours after the.
He can say whatever he wants. They don't have total immunity.
Nah, I know it.
How the fuck they gonna have immunity just to kill regular people? They crazy.
Well, you know the guy that runs it is crazy.
Sorry, I had to leave, Jay. I'm back.
That's okay. I'm back too. I just need. We got a $10 bet that you said that there's not going to be a midterm election. I say there is. So that's a simple. That's a simple.
I'll take some of that.
Janet Marie said, well, Trump and his cabinet says they can do whatever the fuck they want. So Dr. Dre said he wanted some of that bet too, Alvin. He wants
I'll take some of
in
that.
on.
I ain't gonna go against everybody. I'll go with you. Give him.
If you were sure about what you saying, you'll take every fucking body on. Come on, bro.
I think
you believe that shit, don't you?
But I am just not a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah, that's some conspiracy shit you saying.
I was gonna say I'll get in on that bet too.
Vote for me this last time, and you don't have to vote again. He's done things he said he was going to do before. He said he was going into Venezuela. He went into Venezuela. He said he wants Greenland. I bet you he goes. I bet you he goes.
Yeah, well,
he piped down on that. He piped down on that Colombia shit, though. He ain't going to Colombia.
He's trying to fear the people about Greenland. He's saying he doesn't want Russia or China to be his neighbor.
Did you guys hear about?
Listen, Alvin told a lie. He never said he was going into Venezuela before he became president. He only started talking about Venezuela.
I didn't say before he became president.
So he started talking about Venezuela because they want that oil. And that's number one. Number two, they wanted the Epstein thing to go off the front page.
Yep.
Everything he's doing at this point, he's trying to do
Look at
everything
this hand,
he can.
not this hand. Look at this hand, not this hand.
The Epstein, and I'm gonna tell you guys something. Remember, I'm saying this to you, Alvin. Remember, I'm saying this to you, Alvin.
And then I'm gonna tell you something. You remember what I tell you.
Donald Trump will be tried for treason and sedition. Remember, I said that. He's going to be tried for treason and sedition.
I hope you're right, 100%. But they didn't go into Venezuela for oil. They went there to keep Venezuelans from selling that oil to anybody without using the dollar. That is why.
Alvin,
if they do that, everybody can do it.
Alvin, I'm sorry, they control that oil.
I agree.
That's part of the reason they want the oil. And you're right. They want the oil because they're going to sell it using the dollar. But the bottom line is they want they want to control of that oil. Or whatever.
It's kind of the same thing, Alvin.
Yeah. Hey, Potter, what's happening? Potter, come on. Potter is Dubs. One Dubs. That's Potter.
Well, let me say this. I didn't understand.
And they want control. They want control.
It's like Obama and Trump are not good friends. Janet Marie, they've never been good friends. That's not true. They're not good friends.
No, not at all.
What are you gonna say, Potter? Potter, why you not turn your camera on?
Yeah, turn your camera on.
What happened to Potter? Did he go? Did we run him away?
No, he was going in and out. But Jay, let me ask you a question.
He's here. He's having signal trouble.
If that oil was to get onto anybody else's control, wouldn't the U.S. dollar lose its value altogether, because that's what the dollar is built upon, the oil, right?
Yeah, but only where they're not using the dollar. So if they didn't use the dollar, it would weaken the dollar. It would weaken the dollar. But so what Alvin is saying, and I agree with, is if Venezuela did it and nothing happened, then other countries would say, you know what, we're going to do the same thing. You got to remember, the gold dinar is what killed Gaddafi. Gaddafi wanted all the African nations to be the gold dinar.
Wow.
And Janet Marie, pictures don't prove anything. Pictures just prove people. There are people that don't like each other all the time, that smile and talk to, but they don't make them friends, not friends. And it's crazy for you to say that without real facts, just because you got pictures. So I'm usually in the office, usually in the office at noon. So anyway,
I just find it curious that he goes into Venezuela and nobody stops him, and then he goes, you know what? I need another $500 billion for my military, because I can just take shit that I want. And who's going to stop me? I got the baddest ass military that's ever been seen and ever will be seen. Who's going to stop me? Yeah. I'm fucking Trump. I hope it's not true.
We have to this is where, so first of all, let me just say, I don't believe the Senate and the Congress are going to let Trump take Greenland. That's not gonna happen.
Only if there's probably a war will that happen, where they would suspend midterms.
No, they would not suspend. John Beckman, you don't love me, and I don't love you. So let's get. So you say you still love me. I don't believe your bullshit. I know what kind of racist you are now. I got an understanding of you. So I'm not playing with you like that. So Potter, there's not going to be anything that's going to stop a midterm. There has never been a time when there was a war in the United States and we didn't have an election. Anybody who said that, who's promoted that, has promoted a lie and a false doctrine. That's not true. Not in modern America.
I meant that only if there's a war on America would they stop that. So I'm agreeing with you, Jay. I'm just saying only in extreme circumstance would they stop the midterm.
Never.
There would never be. There's nothing that would stop a midterm election. Nothing.
So
It's
Alvin
gonna
is gonna
happen
pay
whether
me
you
$10.
like it or not.
Now, let me ask you a question, Potter. Would you like to bet $10 that there? Because Alvin said there's not gonna be a midterm. I bet him $10. Would you like to bet $10 as well?
No, I think there'll be a midterm, but I'm just saying there's so much crazy stuff going on.
Potter.
I can see why Alvin is saying it. I can see why he thinks.
It's
Potter,
gonna be a
wait.
motherfucking midterm like it
Hold up,
is
wait.
every
Let me say
fucking-
this. If New Orleans can go through Katrina and scatter people all through the United States and still vote for a mayor, they could do it on a national level. I'm just telling you.
And will.
If they can do it here in one city and vote for a mayor where people are all over the nation scattered out, they could do it for a nation.
You just saying that because they got a whole bunch of poor boys around that time.
You know, there was no poor boys around. But I tell you what, there was a bunch of thieves. There were people doing other stuff like stealing Cadillacs and doing all other kind of things.
Good morning, Derek Sproul. Heads high to all kings on the host. We're capacity full on stage. Please do not be offended if I rotate seats as needed. I only see 6 people on stage. Yeah.
Do I win if they have the election and he says it don't count?
No.
Why
They
not?
had the election.
It's not happening.
You know what?
If it don't
You know
count,
what? Yeah. If they have if we had the election, they said don't count. We even because they had the election. Like I said,
no. I should.
Yeah. No.
My position, according to you and everybody else, is the short position that it's not likely I'm going to win. So I should have better odds. I bet you 10. I bet you 10. You pay me 20.
Hey, Alvin, can I ask you a question?
I'll stick with the original one, but you're saying my odds are fucked. So why would I go even Steven? I could go 10 and 20.
Well, because you believe in your odds the same way people who believe in Trump believe in him.
What can I say? I'm in a minority, low odd position. If this was put on in Las Vegas, I'd probably get 10 to 1. But I'm offering you 1 to 2.
Hey, Alvin. Why specifically do you think that there won't be a midterm? Do you think things will get so bad that there's going to be some kind of civil war or something? Like, what is your thoughts on this?
I don't know how he's going to do it, but he can't have that election. If he has that election and the Democrats win, he gets impeached immediately. There will be all kinds of lawsuits. He can't have that happen. He can't have that happen.
Hey, Alvin, can I ask you this? Where are the Democrats now?
Where are the Democrats now?
Playing golf.
I don't understand that question. I mean,
if they're going to go through all of that to get rid of them, why aren't they? I don't really hear, and maybe I'm wrong. I don't hear a lot of Democratic voices at this point. You know, when when Gaza was happening, I didn't hear a lot. You know, this Venezuela thing, they're not really saying a whole lot. I mean, some people are putting out some benign statements, but I don't see a whole lot of Democratic activity against some of the stuff.
Because there's not really anything they can do.
They can do exactly.
Man
They
has done
outnumber
everything he has
in the Senate, so what can they fucking do? They can't do
Donald
shit.
Trump has done Donald Trump has done something no president has done before him, and that is take the presidency and use it as his own personal, dictatorship. Every president had the wherewithal and the ability to do it, but only one did it because only one never held office of any sort. Only one didn't understand the political process and didn't give a damn about it. Only one was is self-serving to the degree that he enriches himself and uses the American people, low-thinking, small-thinking, undereducated American people
to do his bidding. And when he's done, he will decimate those people in this country. We will, what he will do will take us decades, if not centuries, to undo. Good morning, Kente Claus.
Baby Long Stockman.
Kente, did you call him? Did you call him Kente? Potter, why don't you put?
Yes.
Potter, why isn't your face on? Why aren't you showing your face?
Oh, I'm doing work. And
Oh man,
I got my
boy
other
got
guy.
more
Hey, what's up,
bullshit.
Yusef? What's going on? I'm Yusef's favorite host. What's going on, Yusef?
Man, you got more bullshit than the dictionary got you. You know, you's a bunch of bullshit, man. That's all.
I miss you too.
You got the same excuse that you used the first time you came back when the show was live with the video. And now you still all you got is excuses.
I'll be on video this week though. I'll be on video this week.
Why aren't you here now?
I am here.
So you want to fight? You want to fight?
Oh shit!
You have no answer?
I am here. You hear me, don't you?
Why are you not here on video? So what's up with you, Potter? What's going on in the world in your mind?
I'm trying to figure out what's happening down there, man. When I come down, I don't want to be, being chased by ICE. What's happening?
So you better keep your ass where you at, because you just might.
Where you at now?
Halfway between. I'm spending more time in New York right now because I want to transition back. But right now I'm in Toronto.
Oh, okay. You're in Canada.
Yeah. So look, man. I from here, all the stuff. When I check out what's going on in the States, it's just interesting what's happening. And then, like, I was just asking Alvin, I was like, where are the Democrats? Like, they couldn't shut up about Trump when they were in power. Now that he's doing this stuff, I don't hear anybody. I don't hear anything. It's crickets.
Oh,
what you mean you don't hear anybody?
Yeah, I don't get that. Because they're there.
What do you mean? Wait, are you kidding me? What happened to Venezuela? Where's all the tough talk from the Democrats? How they gonna put them in jail for doing this? And how every day when they were in power, it was
Potter. He is not paying attention to any rules of anything made by the United States. He's doing.
I agree.
Okay, so
I
listen.
agree.
So listen, if his own people, which control the House, is not trying to do anything to make sure that he follows the laws, what can the Democrats do?
They can open their mouth, which is what they do best. They can open their mouth
wait
and
to
talk about
midterms.
Right.
Exactly.
All they can do is wait to midterms.
And that's
all they can do.
That's all they can fucking do.
Gentlemen, this is about power. Do you think Democrats or Republicans want their money to be devalued? That's what's going to happen if you
right.
Venezuela.
That's why they're not saying anything.
That's why they're not.
They don't mind that Venezuela. That's right.
In the hall
That's
of
right.
power, they know. You know what? It ain't going to be just Trump's money or Democrats' money who goes down in value when the dollar is not the reserve currency. It's all of our money, and they don't. Things are.
I'll get back to the
You're a
question. What do
billionaire.
you mean? Because it went all around the Mulberry.
Well, Alvin,
do you
let me say
mean?
this. Hold on before you do that,
Go ahead.
Kente, and then Alvin.
Yes.
So, in your mind, the only way that our money could not be devalued is if you take over Venezuela. In my mind,
Yes.
if we had
And stop them from selling outside of the dollar.
I need you to. In my mind,
Okay.
we always had a relationship with Venezuela because we did business, we helped them, we gave money to the country, so we were always going to be in business with them. That's why the other presidents were in business with them. When it got a little tight, Venezuela would say shit that would make people nervous, but then we write them a check and everything would be good again. It's
it's
be that way.
diplomatic.
You
It's diplomatic maneuvering.
What
And
it's
that's how
called,
real
it's a
presidents.
trilateral. It's a
This is
trilateral. They
about
have a
the dollar.
trilateral. They have a
So
trilateral
this is
contract.
about the dollar. The
They
only
have
thing
a
that backs the dollar is
Okay.
demand.
Th-
Demand.
You're not listening, Alvin. This isn't a new conversation. Yeah, because this isn't a new conversation. We've always had this conversation with Venezuela, and we've always worked it out. A real president would have worked it out. So Donald Trump going over there to take it. That's not the way we do it. It's not the way we get down. It's not the way our government works. So we manipulate people. We don't go and conquer them. And now what you're going to see is Kente told us this some 5, 6, 7 years ago that we were headed to World War III. And this is where we're headed to. We're headed to World War III.
I said that directly when Putin went into Europe and started expanding. And I said it the day after. Soon as it, and from that, it's been going on and on. It hasn't stopped. So, but the thing is, Alvin, America, Canada, North America, Canada, and South America have a trilateral contract.
It don't matter. Ask Potter.
Okay, can I make my point? You ain't gotta yell at me, Alvin.
What do Canadians think of America?
Can I make my point?
Wait a minute.
Trump has broken those
It
treaties.
does matter. It does matter,
Does
Alvin.
not. Why? Trump broke them already. And said,
Okay,
let's
it
set up a
doesn't
new
matter. It doesn't matter if he broke them. You still have to mention that they have a trilateral contract.
Right, but if nobody's agreeing to it and doing it, it's
No,
broken.
listen, Alvin, you got to listen to him for what he's saying to you before you start jumping in it.
He just
No, you can't listen. You can't listen and talk at the same time. He's trying to explain to you the trilateral. Go ahead, and then Alvin, then you respond to it.
Well, I get his point, but I just want him to, because he was in wonderment about, what South America means to America. It's North America. It's a contract. It's a landmass. It's a landmass. That's why they're using the word Western Hemisphere, because the land in the Western Hemisphere all have a contract with each other. Right. Trump isn't supposed to be doing what he's doing to that Democratic ran government. It's a democracy. And democracy is supposed to stand up for democracy. Yet you have Trump, like you use the word conquer, is conquering a democracy. He's doing it, but he's trying to make it look like he's not doing that. I mean, he did it, and he's worrying about the consequences later.
It's
but
the law of the jungle now.
Yeah, he thoroughly went in and took over. Yeah, he went in and took over the government and said, "I'm gonna run it."
Exactly. And nobody has stopped him yet.
He didn't actually take over all the government yet.
But
there's been a lot of propaganda. He hasn't taken it over yet. That's something people aren't talking about.
Well, what you was talking about, you said, why aren't the Democrats saying anything? They are saying stuff even before what happened in Venezuela. All you see in the politics of America is the Democrats fighting the Republicans. They're saying this. The Democrats is blaming Republicans, and the Republicans are blaming Democrats, and that's a house divided. So
and just to let you know, Donald Trump has said right now he is the acting president of Venezuela.
Right. I mean, how can you say that kind of shit?
Does anybody still listen to that stuff anymore? I mean, anything that he tweets out, like I don't even pay attention, because that's what got Jay. When you played that video earlier, that's it. he says the most cartoonish, just buffoonish stuff,
Well, you know, he's
and
saying what he want to
people
say,
and to
man.
get people to react to it. And
He
I
know.
don't really think
I
he's
think
prepared.
I think what he's doing, the president could have done. They just didn't do it, and Donald Trump is showing you what he can do.
Yeah, and I listen to it because it's an epiphany to me. Because you talked about way before now how people was making a comparison with him and Hitler. And what you're witnessing is the fulfillment of the transitions that Hitler went through, is the same thing that Donald Trump is going through right now. If you study and juxtapose both of them next to each other, you will see he is drawing directly from the blueprint of Hitler. And so, yes, I listen to it now because it's a marker, an identification on what has been said that this man, who is he believe he is. And every time he do stuff, he's continually duplicating Hitler. Continually. So, yes, I listen to him, of course. And that's where I say he has the power, because people are shocked and don't know, they're future shocked. Trump is doing things that are futuristic, but it really is more of a nostalgic.
What do you think? What do you see him doing that's futuristic?
Well, it's only futuristic, Jay. Now look at the context in which I used it. I said most people are shocked. They're getting future shocked of what he did, what he's doing now. But some people saw it coming. But they're shocked now. So it's futuristic in that context, not in that he's going furthermore into the future with he's going to the future with his shit, but it's no cosmic futuristic shit. It's just future shock to those that didn't see it coming. He just didn't
Now,
see
Jay,
shit.
can I say what I wanted to say? Do I have the floor for a minute?
Yeah.
What people have to understand is that the dollar is backed by demand. That's it, demand. And so if you take it from the reserve currency to just regular currency, what is the demand for the dollar? Tell me. Well, what is it worth besides paper?
What you mean? No. It's traded on the world. Listen. Even in when you talk about oil, period, most of your oil is actually is bought by the U.S. dollar. Alvin, you can't say that.
You know that.
Okay, so listen. But I mean, listen.
The petrodollar is
wait, listen, Alvin, listen. Any country has the right to say, hey, we don't want to do this in the U.S. dollar, right? Everybody got no. It's not going to happen like that. No, listen.
What does liquid detergent have to do with this, Charles? What does laundry detergent have to do with this?
Wait. I was supposed to have my turn. Now,
you sure was.
You came into this conversation late.
King Alvin's turn.
You came into this conversation.
Shut up.
Well, I just wanted to know why he changed the conversation.
Go ahead, Alvin. Say your damn. Y'all done ran Alvin on. See, god damn.
Well, so what if Alvin runs off because people are debating him? I don't.
Alvin, you're on mute. You're on mute, Alvin. Alvin, you're on mute.
I said everybody talks over me, so I would just like a chance to say what I have to say without an interruption.
Let him finish talking, and then you guys. That includes you, especially
whoever that is.
Charles. That's Charles.
You came into this conversation late. Whoever, fuck it. I give up. I'm done with this shit. I don't like it, man. I don't like to have a conversation.
King Alvin, please finish your point. I'd like to hear it, please.
Yes.
Please. My point was, whoever that was that said the dollar has to buy, you have to buy oil with, that was my entire point. So you came into the conversation late. You didn't hear what I had to say, which is that The point is, all of this is going to be about keeping the dollar strong. Do you understand that? Because if the dollar goes down for you, it also goes down for Elon Musk and all of those people who run AI and all of that shit. Their dollars are going to go down. They will not let that happen.
And that's why you don't hear a lot of noise from the Democrats, because they agree with you.
They got the money too.
Okay, let me say this. Alvin, I heard everything you said, Alvin. This is Big Charles. I heard everything you said.
Don't cut him off.
Wait, let me say one thing.
Don't cut him off, boy.
Listen, I did listen.
He was finished. Ali.
Yeah, he was.
And let me just say this.
So look. The dollar. We all knew the dollar was backed up by gold. That's the reason why we keep. Wait. No, listen to me. When the dollar was not kept backed up by gold anymore, we made a deal with the Middle East to protect them for their large bundles of oil, so the dollar could be protected now by oil. So this is the problem with Venezuela. When Venezuela allows themselves to give their oil to other people, which we know that right now Venezuela has the most abundance of oil on the planet right now. That dollar is now it has a problem, because now Venezuela want to do business with other people to sell that oil off and make the dollar pretty much, I should say, non-existent of anything anymore. Because now, what I just said?
Isn't that Alvin, that's what you said. Alvin, the same way you want to be heard, so you want to interject in somebody else, but when they interject in you get mad. So do the same courtesy for him, like you won't done for you.
Okay,
but look, I'm just giving the point of why is the dollar so important to the oil? It's because the gold factor is gone. They made a deal with the Middle East for the oil factor, for the dollar to be able to make what it was. You didn't say that, Alvin. You didn't say that. You could big all you want. The dollar was backed up by the oil because of the Middle East. That's why we deal with the Middle East so much, because that's the deal we made for the dollar to be backed up by the oil of the Middle East. Now Venezuela becomes a threat because Venezuela now is trying to put the oil on the market, which a lot of countries do. So Venezuela ain't the only one doing it.
The deal is this. So let me say this to you guys. And both you guys are right about what you're saying, but on different fronts.
The same thing.
We've always, Alvin, we've always had this issue with Venezuela. This ain't new. We just always resolved it. That's why we gave Venezuela money. That's why we paid into their country. And Venezuela isn't easy to deal with. And so, so we had to turn a blind eye to their business because it ain't our business. We don't run that country. We always worked it out where the dollar is how you could purchase their oil. We always negotiated. Donald Trump is not a negotiator. He doesn't know how to negotiate. He's a grifter. He's a liar, and he's a manipulator. And that's how he operates. And so the only way this was going to work for him was for him to take the oil, because he doesn't know how to do he doesn't know how to do it any other way. So to say that our dollar was going to go down, and I don't think this one situation would have happened, but what it would have done was caused other countries to say, maybe if they can do it, maybe we can do it. Because we stopped negotiating. We stopped being negotiators, because the president of the United States is not a guy who negotiates. He's a guy who grifts and steals. He's a guy who knows how to bully and manipulate. He's a guy who knows how to call people names, but in low IQ. He's a guy who operates in the realm of a low IQ. And that's just the way it is. So when we look at this guy and all the things that he says about other people, he is the thing that he says. He's the low IQ. He's the unintelligent.
He's the bad actor, and anybody, and so now he has us in a quagmire, because now he is the president, the acting president of Venezuela. Not my words. He is.
The thing is, the low IQ is the black man. The black man don't have the IQ to deal with world politics. I'm talking about the American black man. Because you got China and you got Europe going into Africa, taking up resources that you don't give a fuck about. You do not give a fuck about that. So China and Europe is going in, dealing with Africa, because you talking about the American dollar. Fuck the American dollar.
Okay,
you ain't got to live by the. Africa got the resources to tilt the scale.
We're talking about two different things.
We're talking about oil, Jay.
Yeah,
we're talking about oil.
But we're talking about two different things. We're talking
about how black people should be involved.
We're talking about, God damn it, we're talking. Okay, I know how to do it.
Okay, yeah, yeah, we're talking about black people.
Jay, I have a question. Okay.
No, I'm.
Can I pose this question? If it's about the money, like I say, Maduro did not want to. He instituted this new payment system so that he could sell his oil without having to go through the United States. The United States hated that. So there was no negotiating, so they took him out of the country. Now, if one guy gets to get away with it, the rest are going to follow. That's what this is all about. They can't.
Alvin, you're missing a crucial point, Alvin.
Alvin, you missed it. Alvin only want to hear himself. He don't want to. He's got a thing made up in his mind. That's what it is. Yeah, you've got a thing made up in your mind. That's what it is. We've been dealing with this this ain't no new deal with us in Venezuela. Why? How come it hadn't happened up until this point? Because we've always negotiated. And the reason why you don't know about it, Alvin, is because you weren't at the table, nor was I. The reason why I know that we hadn't negotiated, because this ain't a new problem. And they continue to trade with the dollar. So only common sense tells me that something was negotiated at the table that always kept this guy who we know is a bad actor.
Y'all said it's about the dollar. The dollar, they killed Gaddafi. Yeah. They killed Gaddafi because he was getting the African dollar together.
The gold dinar.
You can mute me out, but that's a fact. Dinar. America killed Gaddafi because he was getting the African dollar together, and China going into
dinar,
Africa. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
No, I agree with you.
I know, but you said I was talking about two different things.
No, because we were talking about Venezuela and the president and him going in. So that's where we're at right now. But because you, Kente, you ain't a motherfucker that know how to. You couldn't do it in school for the whole motherfucking time. That's why your ass didn't go to class.
Jay, you didn't take the classes that I took, Jay. You was on the outside looking through the window.
Let me tell you why. Because let me tell you why I didn't take those classes. I was college prep.
Okay, the class. So what you're talking about today in class is about the dollar. The dollar.
No, what we're talking about. No, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about Venezuela.
Yeah.
No,
we're talking about Venezuela.
Alvin's whole thesis was about the dollar.
No, it was about Venezuela and the dollar.
Oh my God, Venezuela and the dollar. Okay, so it was the dollar.
Smoke a joint, calm down. I got to get ready for another show.
I got my bong, Jay.
I got to get ready.
People on stocking, smoke a joint.
And I'll see you guys at 1 on politics on KDE.
Who is that? Is that Mary? What up, Mary? What up, girl?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
What's up, Mary?
Well, I don't mourn well. I don't mourn.
Mary.
What's
up, why you bugging?
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
I would tell you I sent you some crab legs. Wait on them.
Wow.
All right. You owe me that.
She's like Public Enemy, base in your face.
Basically.
Hey, Alvin. I think we missed one part of that whole discussion about Venezuela.
and that is the crippling sanctions that just tore apart their economy from the U.S. Since 2017. There's been crippling sanctions against them. So I think that also needs to come into the conversation.
Well, Potter, we've done things with Venezuela, and I can tell you for a fact that the United States sent 30 patrol boats built from the United States over there, because I was in that company that did it.
Why you ain't doing your peace out routine, Dre?
I just did.
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
Because I came on the show.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, it's 1 o'clock. I gotta go. Should have got things to do. That'll be easy. See y'all tomorrow.
He'll be back.
Bye, Dre Bay.
For the third hour of power. It's worse than this, and they will devour games in the morning.
So today a playoff game come on. Tonight, huh? Who playing? Seattle, huh?
Who won the Bills game yesterday?
Yeah.
The Bills won.
Oh yeah. Hey, Philly. Hey, Philly, we stepped on those necks, Philly. The Niners stepped on their necks.
Congratulations to the 49ers
Today,
and all their supporters.
The Steelers play the Texans today at 7:15.
Oh, really?
Yep. I support the Niners, but if they play like that, they will not continue to play, my friend. That's 2 games in a row that came down to the last few.
We're down. Listen to me, sir. We're down both our starting receivers. We're down 3 starting linebackers, backs, and we're out with our starting safety. So considering that, we are doing a damn good job. Yeah. Yeah.
What up, Johnny?
I can't argue. I can't argue.
Bro, but this is trying to get to the Super Bowl. We're not trying to be last in the Olympics. We got to do better. That's just the bottom line. What he's saying.
Go Pittsburgh.
Hey,
defense is garbage.
Hold on.
I think
Consider the fact
Pittsburgh
that
will
still
surprise
professional
some people,
athletes get a top dollar. They got to do better.
Yep.
Regardless of that starters, listen to me. They had all their starters. 49ers
motherfuckers don't want to listen to you.
It don't matter, bro. All these motherfuckers went to college and got
that shit.
They're all professional players.
Chief, listen to me.
Man, this ain't no poor boy eating contest.
Stop.
We ain't got no damn poor boy. This is not the poor boy eating contest.
Listen. Everybody don't play on everybody's same level. You can't compare every player to the same status. Every player ain't great as the next. So whether you want to believe it or not, you got to step up to the plate, but you ain't great as the next. You got to be honest with yourself. Come on, man. Stop all that talk.
Charles, you
Can I ask you a question? Did all those players go to the Taliban and go to college? Did they drive some of the players? Wait a minute. Did some of the teams? Excuse me, bro. Stop yelling. Because you yell don't make you right, make you annoying. All those players did all. I'm gonna snatch the po' boy out your hand and yell at me one more damn time. No more po' boy. I'll put you on a po' boy diet.
Do all those players have the same status? Do all those players have the same stats? No, they don't.
All those players, sir. Excuse me, sir. All those players went to all those. Okay, can I talk now? All those players went to 12 years of schooling. Some went to college, some left early, and they had the same development skills. So all of them are professionals, is what I'm saying. It's not like they got some high schoolers and some college and some pros. They all are professionals, is what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. So they can't use it. Well, he better than I am. They all are getting paid to be professionals. They got to step up. So even though they got the starting position people hurt, they got to get the rest of the people they selected to step up. That's all I'm saying. They have a roster, and they pick a roster of players to do the job. They don't pick a roster of people just to wear their helmet.
Are you
finished? The people they pick got to step up. That's all I'm saying, bro.
You're repetitive. So can everybody go to the same engineer school, right? Can everybody design the same piece? No. Every engineer.
No, everybody don't eat the same amount of po' boys or make either. So they got nothing to do with it.
No, you still missing the point. You go to the same school, that don't mean you're going to use great.
No, every time you and I say something, you want to debate, bro. I don't want to debate with you, bro.
Because you know why? Because you don't want to be logical. You don't want to be logical.
You ain't logical unless it's a damn po' boy. That's the only time that you're logical.
If you want to talk about
You got on here last time and talking about FEMA that the corporate engineers don't make all the bridges. Then you finally admitted they do. You just want to make another point. So you ain't logical, bro.
No,
you
everybody
hypocritical in your statements.
Everybody can do the same thing.
Bro.
Everybody
All
go
right,
to the same
bro.
school. I mean, everybody can do the same thing. Stop it, Chief. You can do whatever you want. Don't get mad about it. You can't.
They lost a key piece of the puzzle yesterday.
Bro,
I'm not mad about nothing, bro.
Hey,
You
you
want
are
screaming.
mad about
All I'm saying is they're all
mad about
professionals, bro.
No,
I'm
listen,
not
you
mad
mad
at
about
you. You screaming, brother.
I'm not.
You about to
I'm
get yourself.
not
You about to make your blood pressure go up.
I am on the
All I'm
same
saying
level I
is
talk
all
every day.
professionals. They all went through the NFL draft or walk on, and they got the same
Mary,
training
how do
equipment,
you see
the
what's
same
going on in this
standards. Gotta
fucked up
step
land
up.
of
That's all I
America
see.
as a white woman
I'm
in
a
this
40
world? What do you see?
Stop trying to put everybody on
I'm
the
a
same
40
level.
fan, sir.
You putting everybody on the same level. You can't do that.
Are they not in the same league? Are they in different leagues? Are they in different leagues? Are they in different leagues?
Let's try it again.
Are they in different leagues? Answer
Everybody
the
is on the
question.
same level.
Man, take the popo out
Everybody
your ear and
don't
answer the
perform.
question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
Can they perform
Answer
on
the
the same level?
question.
Can they perform on the
Answer
same
the
level?
question.
Can they perform?
Charles, I'm
on the
not
same level?
asking you who make the biggest po' boy.
gotta
I'm
answer
asking
my
you,
question.
are the football
answer
players
my
in the
question.
NFL in the same
Can
league?
you perform? Do they
Are
all
they-
perform on the same level? Do
Are they all in the same league? Are they in the same league? Answer the question.
You
Answer the question.
Do they all
Answer the
perform on the same
question.
league? You answer the question.
I did answer the question, Charles. Are
No,
they in the
you
same
but
league?
you didn't answer nothing.
I'm not going to answer nothing because you don't let me
Okay,
talk.
I'm not gonna answer you.
My boy bigger than yours.
Do they perform on the same
all that,
level?
bro.
Every basketball
Stop all
player don't
that.
perform on the same level. Come on,
How
man.
do they
Stop
recruit?
like you know.
You
All
stop
players
acting
don't
like
perform on the same
okay.
level.
When you shut up,
Yeah,
I'll
you can do all
talk.
you want.
When you stop eating and when you stop yelling
all
and eating
they
your po'
want.
boy, I can talk.
Every player don't
When
perform
you
on the
stop
same
eating
level.
and yelling at your po' boy, I can talk.
Every
And I
player
will.
don't. Hey, do what you want. Every player don't perform on the same level. Facts.
That's why you got starters and sitting and motherfuckers on the bench. That's obvious, dumbass. But they all
Okay,
get
that's
recruited
they all
from
on
the same
level.
stock.
They all
They all get recruited from the same stock of
They
players.
don't make a difference. But they all ain't the same
That
players.
is the difference, you dummy.
They all ain't the same players.
That is the difference. It's the ability of the people to see the talent within and pick the better players.
Again.
And then the play. All of it's part of the bigger
So
scheme.
you can't.
Are you
so listen to me.
serious?
No, you must be serious.
Are
Because you
you
ain't thinking
serious?
about, listen to me. Every player ain't greater than the next.
Every coach ain't better than that. You can have great players and fucked up coaching and don't win nothing. That don't mean nothing. It's a total package. It's part of the spokes on the wheel.
That's your idea.
Are you serious?
Chief, all he want to do is thumb wrestle. Leave him alone right
All he want to do is get another free po' boy out of me. I put him on a po' boy diet. I'm not sponsoring no more po' boys.
Nobody come here to thumb wrestle with you.
This man saying that the best players is you got to have players, you got to have coaches, you got to have scouts. It's not just one thing, bro.
gotta have
Be
a
honest.
See, bro, everybody don't have the same stats. That's why they have stats.
Why do they have
There's a reason for
stats? Why do they have stats?
Charles, why do some coaches get paid more than others if it's just about the players? Why do coaches get different salaries? Because they're winners and they got better recruiters and they come up with a better plan. It ain't just the talent on the field, it's the management of the talent also. Come on, bro, it's bigger than what you're saying.
Who said it's bigger than that?
And with the resources that they have, they
You
got
can
to
have a great
step up
coach.
and do better.
And you got listen to me. You can have a great coach, but you have garbage players. You got garbage players. What are you talking about, Chief?
Oh my God, bro! I'm just saying
You have
it's
a
a
great
total
coach.
package. It's
No,
not
man.
just the players on
Don't
the
make it seem
field.
like no. Listen to me. I never said it was just the players on the field.
You
I
said they
told
got
you.
better players and they got crappy players.
Listen to me. No, they do have better. They do.
Who listen to you, nigga? That's the problem.
That's why they got
You
first,
ain't
second,
listening.
and third
You just
string.
want to argue.
That's why they listen to me. That's why they got first, second, and third string. Why is there first, second, and third string? If everybody was all great. You ain't answering the question. Why is there second,
If you
third?
shut the fuck up, I can say something, but you keep running
I
your
was
mouth.
quiet. No,
if
I
you
was
shut
quiet.
the fuck up, I can say something. Will you shut up?
No,
Will you
gotta
shut up
fucking
so I can
quiet.
talk?
Shit,
You just
you
asked me to answer a question, but you keep
And I
bumping
was
your
quiet.
lips.
I was quiet.
Now you ain't you talking. How you quiet and talking at the same time?
Man, answer the goddamn question.
Exactly. You ain't quiet
Answer
and
the fucking
talking
question.
at the same time.
Answer the fucking question.
If you shut the fuck up, I will. Now, again, You have a first string, a second string, and a third string, and you have a fucking practice team based on ability to carry out the assignments that the team put out there in the plays. Who can execute the best? They get the same pool of people from the college Columbine and scouts, the same pool of people, whoever able to execute better get put in those slots. So whoever get put in those slots have to step up when a person before them get hurt or injured. They have to step up is all I keep saying. But you keep yelling all this other nonsense, bro, that don't make sense. Shut up. I'm answering. I'm not done. So it's up to the coaches, the scouts, and the coaches to use the resources they're doing to make the team better. That's all I'm saying, bro. It's a total package. It ain't just because they got 15 Michael Jordans or 15 Terrell Owens on the field. It's a total package to make football win. That's all I'm saying.
That's all he's talking about, Charles. Fuck.
No, it's not the fuck he's saying. He trying to make it seem like that they're not a better player than the next. That's not what he's saying. He's saying they all the same. And they're not all the same.
Well, let's see what Mary is saying. Mary, how do you see this white motherfucking country going? Where do you see
No,
it?
you know I'm not getting into that with you, Kente. You know what happened last week. We were having a great conversation.
Thank you so much.
And you
I
you
think,
went
well,
nuts.
you got such a good perspective from what you see, how you look at the world.
I don't
The
look
way
at the
you see
world
the
as a
world.
white woman. I look at the world as Mary.
I know, but
And
people
if
look
anything,
at you.
Morning, Mary.
Okay, Mary. No matter how
If you
you
haven't
can't
noticed,
escape it.
the only thing white about me is my skin tone.
Right. And that's the only thing I'm talking about. That's the only thing I'm talking about,
Mary.
Mary. You being in that white skin.
He has a new he's a new Pippi Longstocking.
Yeah, I'm the new Pippi Longstocking.
Oh, he's the new Pippi Longstocking?
Yeah, I'm the new Pippi Longstocking. So that's all I was talking about was
magical.
being in that white skin. How do you see how this America going? You know, because you have like an
I don't
advantage.
carry myself in white skin. I carry myself in the flesh.
That's a good answer. However, people see you as white skin. You can't escape it, especially here in America. And so and being a woman,
And
you
I don't
have
really
almost like
fuck with a whole lot of white people.
double. Excuse me.
And I don't really fuck with a whole lot of white people. So
Right, I'm talking about the people that fuck with you. You know, the
a
people
whole
that
lot of
fuck
white
with
people
you.
don't fuck with me either. They don't fuck with me because I'm not like them.
What are you like, Mary? Are
I'm
you like
me.
black people? Because a lot of people,
I mean,
if a lot of people
if
heard
you
you
if
just
you
talk and wouldn't see you, they think you black.
if you think if you think that
Just
black
think
people
about
act a
what you could
certain
do with a
way and
voice
white
like
people
that,
act a
Mary.
certain way, then yes, they would think that I act black or whatever. But I don't look at it like that. We are all different. I just am me.
Right. That's why this whole
I
conversation
just
is
am
from the perception of other people, how they see you. Because how they see, if they listen to you, say that's a black woman, but you're not black. And then if they see you, they say you're a white woman because of your white skin. So I'm just saying from the
So
my
I run around confusing the shit out of people all the time. That's all,
Well, talk about
You
it. That's what I'm
you can
talking
look
about.
at me with your optics, you see one thing, but I open my mouth and you hear a different thing. So I guess I just walk around confusing people.
That's
Don't
what
worry
I
about
want
he
to
confused
hear.
right now.
That's what I want to hear. Talk about it. How confusing it is.
It's not confusing. I will tell you that sometimes I do get tired. It's been 51 years. I'm 51 years old. I do get tired of people saying, oh, you sound black, you talk black, you did, or, oh, it's like, no, I'm just me. That's just it. I sound like Mary. That's who I sound like. That's who I act like, Mary.
It should take them about 30 seconds to figure it out. If they can't figure it out in 30 seconds, something wrong with them.
And really, they can look at me and tell by the jewelry that I wear, that I'm not.
Yeah, the whole get down. Yeah.
I'm not my haircut. I got an asymmetrical haircut. I mean.
Well, what I mean, if you watch you, it's not a put on.
What does that haircut mean?
It's in you, not on you.
Exactly.
What that haircut mean?
Well, this is not, I've ever since I got my hair cut like this, I've had a lot of people come to me and be like, "Oh, that's a fly haircut. That's a black woman's haircut. That who did your hair?" They can't even believe that it was a white woman that did it.
Mary, you're so fucking racist. But anyway.
Oh yeah, I'm racist.
I'm hearing tenets of racism in there, but I can deal with it. This is how it is. She's confused. This is a confusing world. It's not her fault.
I'm not confused.
Oh, you're
confused?
not?
No.
She sound convinced to me, Kente.
I know
I'm
exactly
talking about
who the
to me.
hell I am.
I'm the doctor
There's no
here,
confusion.
Chief.
Okay.
Maybe I confuse other people, but I know who the fuck I am.
And I agree with you. I know you know who you are. That's why you're so confused
And I'm gonna
learning
continue
who
to be
you
who
are.
I am.
Yeah. All that shit. I'm hey, long as you got a contract with Kente and be a loyal bird brain, because I love it.
All right, and
Oh
moving
my
on.
God.
Let me tell you
Moving
something.
on.
I'm all about that voice.
Moving on.
That's why I said I can bottle that voice right there. You got talent, girl.
Well, let's bottle it.
Look, you got a contract with Kente. Yeah, loyal bird brain.
Just
Nobody's no
like Snitchy
damn
Poo,
bird
Snitchy
brain.
Poo.
That's one part.
We're not doing it, Plankton.
We gonna have to package that, Kente.
Snitchy and I have a contract.
No, we have no contract. We have no
Girl,
contract.
you call me
But we
too
do.
much.
I
You
tell you what we
calling-
do have. We have refreshments in the back. Please let me know how that's going if we need to, pop them off and things like that. Thank you.
Wow.
Sound like catch a fade scene around
Text
here.
me from this show. It better be something going on with a contract.
Stop it.
Sound like you was just dismissed for a second. There was no contract involved just now.
Contract
yeah,
denied.
her-
Well, it is schedule of Mute Mondays here on the J King Network.
I'm trying to have them admire themselves and how beautiful birds are. They don't know.
Oh, Lord.
They think when I call them bird brains that it's derogatory. Because I don't know why. I guess a lot of men in their life fuck them up or something. But when I call you a bird brain, you're something to me. First of all, it's a beauty to be a bird. Don't you think? You're able to leave the earth and fly and have a bird's eye view?
No,
And look
I
at
think that
things?
it's a beautiful thing to be in my flesh and be able to look at the birds. That doesn't mean I
Okay.
want to become one of the birds or that I am one of the birds. I'm not a bird if I cannot fly.
Maybe they fly and take a shit on you. Maybe you might see something different.
Actually, I have been shit on by a pigeon. You know I'm from New York.
I'm talking about Kente. I wasn't talking about you, Mary.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God.
Let me tell you
That's
something,
supposed
Charles.
to be good luck.
Her and I never
Yeah, it's
think
supposed
like
to.
that. Don't be having her thinking. She never would think something like that.
I was
That
9
thought
when
can
that.
only
I was
come
like
from you.
8 or 9 when that happened, so I'm still waiting for the luck to come.
How many people? How many people? Wait. Let me ask you a
Maybe it's
question.
delayed.
How many people have had a bird shit on them? Honestly, let's see if you can answer that.
Me.
That it's probably 100%.
I have. I have too.
I'm sure it's 100%.
I've had bird shit on me. I've had cockroaches crawl on me. I've had rats run over my feet.
I've never had a rat, but I've definitely had bird.
No,
and
not the rat, not the rat.
I had a cockroach in my ear. Shit.
Ooh.
You know what?
Wait a minute, Mary. Sweetheart, don't do that again. Don't tell nobody that you done had roaches crawl across your body and rats
I know
fall
why.
across
I
your
have.
feet.
That's the truth.
Well, that then save some of that,
Definitely had
sweetheart.
roaches were everywhere.
Well,
Ah,
we made them
yeah,
rats.
yeah. Well, let me tell you
That's a
something.
part.
You come
That's a
outside.
part of who I am. Shit, the roaches
Okay, well, I ain't never had no
fight
roach.
them bitches.
Damn.
Charles, Fred, you always come in fucking with my birds in my face, man. I'm not with that shit. I'm
Well,
telling
no,
you, man. Y'all
Friday
gotta cut
they
that shit
said
out.
that they say
Y'all gotta
Friday
cut
that
that
you
shit
called
out
her
of
all
my face
kind of
shit.
They say you called all kind of motherfuckers Friday, and I didn't protect her. And
Who that? What are you talking
Mary,
about?
man, you remember the fuckery party that you had Friday? You told them all.
Such a
fuck 'em.
nice time.
Yeah, you was high. I don't know what you was, but you.
Of course,
did
Fred,
He
your
was, smoking, he
name.
was smoking some wacky shit because he was high.
You
And I
never.
was too, but I definitely wasn't on that high.
Oh, what
You got
you
the ball
did,
right in front of him.
Mary.
You got
Don't
the
let
ball
see,
in front of
Mary.
him.
Mary, what you did was apologize to Kente. Don't you remember that?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, you don't remember apologizing? You don't remember saying you were wrong when you came in here cussing on the
Absolutely
show?
not.
Let us
Okay,
not
well,
rehash. Today is Monday. Let us move forward.
No. She the wants to
No,
talk
you let
about it.
your head down. You
She
went
wants
to
to talk about
fuckery
it.
in too.
King Fred,
So,
do you know what today is?
Mary, what happened
Kente.
was, Mary, Friday when you came on the show, you had an argument about Ali, and you was cussing Mary. You don't remember that part?
Oh yeah, I do, and I
Okay,
told you.
okay,
I
shut the fuck
told
up.
you.
You answered
I
the question.
told you.
Oh,
Si
shut
quiere
the
que me
fuck
hable
up.
contigo en español para usted entender.
Okay, oh, yeah, all that
Clinton.
shit. All that shit. The point is
Whatever
that,
language you're gonna understand it in, let's pick one.
okay, well, that language. You came in cussing. And then when I came in cussing, you, as a white woman, thought you could come in and tell me
As a
that I
white
shouldn't
woman,
cuss.
first of all,
Yeah,
me
because
as
let me tell you
Mary said
something,
what I
white
said.
woman.
It wasn't
You
about
ain't
being
never,
no
let
white
me
woman.
tell you
Oh
something.
Jesus
Let me
Christ.
tell you something. Oh, I ain't gonna never let a
Blah
white
blah
woman
blah
come
blah
in to
blah.
act like she gonna persuade her. Yeah, see, that's where you fucked up. Yeah, you keep that. See, that's where you fuck up. You be getting a pass when you're around the Kente. But now you got to let that white shit come out in you. That's what you sound like. Yeah, see, you can't take it. You used to talking to Reese like that. And you ain't used to Reese coming to you as coming with some real shit. You came in cussing on Friday. That's all this is about, Mary. And then when I cussed, you tried to think you was gonna reprimand me on worldwide TV. Think I'm gonna let a white bitch do that?
Oh, you stupid.
Stop it,
Yeah.
Clinton.
Yeah.
You are
Yeah.
so
White
funny,
bitch do
Kente.
that? You think I'm
So
gonna let a
Stop.
white bitch do that?
You are so funny.
No, that's not funny.
Yeah, no, it is funny. It's funny to me. I'm laughing.
I know.
It's
See,
funny.
well, that's why your past is being dwindled.
My past is being dwindled. Okay.
Yeah. You're acting real ugly right now.
Okay.
You look like an ugly white woman. Think you gonna sit up
King
here and talk
Fred,
about the cloth?
Okay.
sir.
Yeah, that's what you look like, Mary.
What did I do? Hey,
You look
hey.
real
Please,
ugly.
please,
I
please
didn't
change the trajectory of this topic, please.
Kente, I am 51 years old. If you
Yeah.
think that I give two fucks
Yeah.
about your fucking opinion of me,
No.
you are completely wasting your motherfucking time. So stop
Right.
wasting it. I don't give two shits what your opinion
Mary,
of me
you
is.
sound like Reese, Mary. God damn.
No, I'm 51 years old. I used to care about what
Does
people's
not sound like
opinions
Reese.
were. I don't
That's
care
not-
what people's opinions
That's how you
are.
gotta be.
Well,
I can sound like
Mary,
Reese or
since you
not
don't
sound like
care,
Reese. I
since
sound
you
like
don't
me.
care,
How about that?
right? That's beautiful, Mary, because you're telling me you don't care,
No,
but
I'm
I'm
just
letting
saying
you
when
know
you said I
you
don't
look
give a
ugly as fuck right
that's
now,
one of
Mary.
his that's one of his
You're
things that he
looking
would say.
you're looking
I'm
ugly
gonna
as
talk
fuck.
to Kente in his language, and that's obviously
Yeah, you look ugly
foul.
as fuck right
So
now.
I
You
don't give
really
a
look
fuck.
ugly. You're acting ugly. Well, you're ugly right now. You was kind of
Aw.
cute. I know you don't care. You stay like you are, because everybody else can see it. Everybody else go see the ugliness in you.
Okay.
You're so
Well,
ugly.
they can see the
You think,
ugliness in me.
yeah,
Then.
you're so ugly right now. You
Scissor.
think you gonna come in? You think you can come on this show
Did your
and cuss?
parents abuse you or something? Is that why you act like this?
Well, you're abusing
Is
me.
this the thing that they used to say to you?
No,
Did they call you
no,
things like
no matter
that?
no matter how abusive they were to me, you're
Snitch you, Lex,
abusing
me
me
snitch you.
now.
Yes,
You're
I
abusing
did.
me. You're abusing me right now.
King B. Butch asked you a
That's
question about
about
Mardi Gras.
not about what my
I'd like
mother,
you to speak
not
on
about
that
what
if
my
you
parents
could.
do. It's about
You're
you
abusing
abusing me.
Yes, it
yourself.
is. It is.
Yeah, well,
It is.
no,
My
you
dry
abusing
season.
me.
Great.
Officially
Could you
started last week.
Yeah.
Could you tell us more about Mardi Gras, please? Stop it, Plimpton.
It officially started last week.
When is Fat Tuesday?
Go ahead,
Fat Tuesday is on the 17th of February.
Ugly.
Stop it.
So there's a trolley. There's one crew.
Don't let
There's
it
one
out.
crew that
Let your ugly self out.
brings in.
Look at it.
That brings in the beginning of Mardi Gras.
Wait, let me
And
be a
it's,
Karen.
Yeah, let it come out.
Well, I'd like for the topic of Mardi Gras to come out. Please continue, Scissors.
Let her heal herself.
Oh my God.
It's not your show, woman. You need to get out.
I am tasked with helping topics go forward. Calling our sister Mary ugly is not a topic.
She ain't ugly. Mary ain't ugly. That ain't what he meant, like visually ugly. Because
It's
we're
not
all
a
looking
topic,
at her.
King Fred. It's not a topic.
Okay, well, can I
What? You want to
say
shovel? You need a
that
shovel?
he's not visually ugly? He's saying that.
When he call it a B word, that's also not a topic.
Well, I think they call each other that, and they've been knowing each other a little bit
We're on
longer
a
than
new
me.
day. It's a new day. You buckets say when it's a new day, don't rehash the past.
Oh, you just want people to forget how you came on here using the F word Friday.
Look now, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Yeah, you want people to forget. You want to practice
King
the
Fred,
forget.
doggone it.
Yeah.
Hey, you did that.
I know what I did, King Fred, but we're moving on. I'm not doing it today, am I? We're moving on, sir.
People's gonna bring up how
Okay, the Texans and the Steelers, who gonna win tonight?
Lake Charles braids are different from our braids.
Does Jay know you came on here talking about
They
the
sure
He
is.
knows
So
everything
is
he needs to
St.
know.
Martinville.
We're moving
St.
on. You
Martinville
know
be
that.
cracking. Parades in St. Martinville be cracking, Charles.
Say again?
The St. Martinville parades be cracking.
Everybody parades are not like ours. We got the best. Period.
You got the biggest.
The biggest and the best.
I wouldn't say the best.
You got the cheesiest,
Hey,
Charles.
listen,
That's what you got.
listen to me. No parade right now has it bigger than Endymion.
Don't go to cussing. Don't go to cussing, y'all.
What the fuck was that word?
What, Endymion?
The Endymion.
Some shit he put on the po' boy. But
the
bigger don't mean better.
Is that a
That's the name
song?
of the crew.
Is
St.
that a
Martinville, you can get in the parade toward the end and keep it going to the end of the line.
Oh, that ain't
which
no
is cool.
parade, man. That ain't no parade.
What's up, beautiful?
That's a second. That's a second line. No, Chief. I call that second line, Chief. Chief, I call that second line.
A lot of people can't be themselves and be happy in themselves. I like how you happy in yourself.
Chief, you can do that in the second line.
Chocolate 8.
Who gonna win between the Steelers and the Texans tonight? Who everybody got?
I go with the Steelers.
Think the Steelers gonna steal it?
Baked chocolate.
Don't
Who
worry,
got the
Toasting
game
no
tonight?
coming. Toasting no
Who got
dropping.
the game tonight? The Steelers or the Texans?
Our sister Chocolate Peach says the Steelers.
Charles,
Can you
got
feel
the
that?
Steelers? Can you steal it? Okay.
The Iron Curtain.
Charles, who you got? The Steelers or the Texans?
Listen. My wife is still a fan, but I don't want to go for the Steelers. I'm just saying I don't want to see the name because I hate to say it. The Steelers.
Okay. What about you, Kente Clough? Who you got? The Steelers or the Texans tonight?
I told you. You didn't hear me? Yeah, I was the
Steelers.
first
They
one.
Steelers.
I was the
Okay.
first one to answer.
He was the first one.
Steelers.
I didn't hear. Okay, cool. So the synopsis, everybody say the Steelers. I'm doing this parlay tonight. What about the 49ers and the Seahawks on the 17th? Who everybody got?
For King's official, I say Seahawks.
Wait, who was
Yeah,
it? The
we're gonna have hot
Seahawks?
wings on the 17th.
Whoa,
We're gonna
say
have
that
hot
again.
wings like we did in Philadelphia.
Say that again. The Seahawks.
I'm gonna have the 49ers, of course.
I'm
The
gonna take the
Niners.
49. I'm gonna take the 49ers on that. And what was the one
49ers
prior
over
to
the
that?
Seahawks. Now, you know, we just lost to the Seahawks not too long ago. They whooped our ass. I think it was something like 17-3 or something like that. It was ridiculous.
What
We didn't show up that
what were
game.
the teams before that you asked about?
The Steelers in the game tonight is the Steelers and the Texans tonight.
I'm gonna take the Texans on that.
Texans, okay. Kent, who you got between the Niners and the Seahawks?
That boy like he going to convulsions. He needs his weed. Pick
Who
up the
you
bone,
talking to,
dog.
You
Pick up the bone, dog. You
Niners
take
and
shaking and
Seahawks.
shivering. You up there shaking and shivering. You need to take that bone, bro. You like you having withdrawals.
Who you talking to?
You talking to you.
Your legs was jumping. Your body was jumping. You was having convulsions, dog. You need to smoke something.
No, man, I was just hearing the beat. So check it out, Chief. Say again how you introduced me into the conversation. What'd you say? Because I didn't even hear it. Went above me.
I said, so who do you have between the 49ers and the Seahawks on the 17th? Which team you think gonna win?
I mean, did you say Kente when you said it, or what'd you say?
I sure did. I said, Kente, who do you have in the game between the 49ers and the Seahawks? That's how I addressed you.
Well, you need to be more persuasive with your voice, Charles, so I can.
Okay. Mr. Kente, who do you have
That's where
against
you're
the
lacking.
Seahawks and the
Let me say
49ers?
something to you first.
Go ahead, brother.
You have room for improvement on command of your voice. And you really should take some classes on it.
That's
'cause you
Chief.
can
That's
be-
not me. That's not me, dog. That's Chief, dog. You can't listen. Again, your mind is fucked up.
Shut up.
You think it's
Shut
me?
the fuck
It's
up,
Chief.
son. I
No,
know
listen
who
to
I
me.
was talking to. I'm
No,
talking
you said
about
Charles.
Okay,
No,
well,
you
I
say
made
Charles.
it. Oh my God, man! I made a mistake. I know you see him. I can't do anything wrong.
You have withdrawals. I
made a mistake.
understand.
Let's answer the question, Plankton.
Oh my goodness, girl! You can't just anticipate every word coming from my mouth. Just be patient. I'm dealing with Charles right now to make him better. I mean, Chief.
No.
I'm dealing with CHI.
See, look.
He's on bottle right now.
I'm dealing with
The game
CHI
against the
instead of
Seattle Seahawks and the 49ers. Who do you have?
CHI.
Yeah.
Yeah, CHI. Let me tell you something, man. You really
ahead,
can
man.
go further than what you need to work out more. You work them vocal cords, man, and get control of your voice so I can know you talking to the cloth, man. Because, you know, I'm only here. I got to make my King brothers better too, man. Charles, will you shut the CHA? Why don't you shut the fuck up for a minute, okay? I'm talking to CHI. I'm talking to CHI now. I know you want me to help you too, because I didn't know if you was talking about the detergent all. I said Venezuela all. What the fuck is wrong? What detergent got to do with this shit? I'm like, what the fuck? You need to work on the English language, Charles.
Look
That's
at
what
bro.
you need to do.
We say Earl, all that.
I know you did it.
Charles
You did it.
was just born in a place where other people can't understand what people say. I'm telling you, I need a translator sometimes for my dude.
There's the United States,
like that
and
too.
then there's Louisiana, Mississippi, bro.
So let me say something. You know, if you look, wait, Chief.
I'm
Don't
not gonna
ask
answer
nobody
yet,
that. Listen,
Charles.
Chief, don't ask nobody here for the bathroom or the restroom. I'm gonna say the wrestle room. You want the wrestle room? The restroom down there, not the restroom, not the bathroom. I'm gonna say the wrestle room. I'm not gonna say toilet. I'm not gonna say toilet. I'm gonna say toilet.
Toilet.
Yeah. You want the toilet? It's over there. So I understand, Kente, that you want to get a hit from the bone, shiver and shake, close your eyes and think. I can speak Cali talk for you if you want me to, but fuck that. And fuck you. I'm gonna speak down south language.
Lord.
Okay. CHA.
We don't say shit. We say shit.
Why you doing all that cussing on here?
You don't say what? You say what? What'd you say?
I don't say shit. I say shit.
Shit.
Hold on. I got to.
No, that shit. Take away
That
the T.
sounds the same.
No, take away the T.
What about shindigging?
No, shit.
You say that,
Don't put
but
T
you
in.
say shindigging?
No, I don't say that. What is shindig? I don't know what that is. What is that?
Shindigging, like partying.
No, we don't say that.
Yes, you do. Maybe you don't, but
No.
other people from Louisiana say it.
Oh no, we don't do that. We don't
I
say
had to
that
look
down
the shit up. Somebody said,
You had
I
to-
heard you in there shindigging. I was like,
Now,
what the fuck is that?
Mary, what you have to understand, let me tell you, Mary, there's 3 different levels of Louisiana. There's country, there's city, and then there's Cajun. There's a difference.
These people are like Geechee.
So listen, I don't know about it. See, you and Frankie talking about that Geechee stuff. I don't know all that. I'm gonna tell you again, there's country, there's city, and there's Cajun. Now you might think we're talking Geechee talk down here, but it's just regular down south talk. See, the Cajun. Let me say this. We call them Cajun, but we're gonna say those French people down there say we're Cajun because we take words. We've taken words from all the languages and we've used it into our English language now.
Right,
And so
from
we say
Spanish,
things-
Spanish, English, and French.
Right. Like we don't say when you down here and you tell somebody you got a lot of something, we will say beaucoup.
Yeah, beaucoup.
Yeah, we will say that. So
Say
there's
things
different
like
words.
Noonie. You say you call your son Noonie.
No, I don't. I call my grandma Momo
Yeah,
and Papa. That's all French.
Papa, Mama,
Momo.
and,
Yeah. Or if you ask me for a breaded pork chop, I'm gonna say a porned pork chop.
A what?
Porned.
Pornay?
Porned pork chop. Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you.
Chop.
Yeah, a breaded pork chop.
What?
Pornay
Where
pork
does
chop with red
Pornay
gravy.
come from? Is that like French?
That's French. Yes, it's French.
So Pornay is breaded in French.
Yes.
Okay. All right. We learning new languages in this motherfucker.
So you have to be careful. We do use a lot of different words, and we speak fast.
Yes, that is, and it's like mush mouth.
We speak. Yeah.
I be like,
we
what
speak fast.
the fuck?
That's why when people listen.
And you
That's why I'm
don't
on here.
enunciate.
No, because we shorten all our words. Even people's names we shorten.
We got an unboxing.
So that's why I would say snitch, chocolate. I would never say chocolate peach all the time. I say snitch. I send him a poor boy. Don't worry about it.
That's very generous of you.
A foot long.
Price some paper clips.
He got
paper clips cheap.
I got some poor boy I sent to him. See how you digging in it? It's all veggie.
Where's Ali's ass at? I'm finally on camera, and where's he at?
I know it's the computer. It's the computer, huh?
I don't want to tell his personal business.
What is it?
It's radio for the car. It's a radio for the car.
Oh.
So it's a touchscreen radio for the car. So instead of having the regular one, we got a touchscreen radio now for the Honda. It comes with the casing, so it look like it's factory installed. So
Where you got that from? Where you got that from Hitachi? Where you got from overseas?
Amazon, bro. Amazon.
What's the brand label?
Let's see.
No, they got a lot of people out there. That's even they doing the keys and everything. They're listen. They're trying to do now. They're trying to get everybody to have a touch screen on their cars.
Well, I mean,
you
this
good.
one come with all the stuff that you need. It come with all the attachments, so it hooks up to the volume on your steering wheel.
Yeah.
Everything that you need, like it's factory, comes with the factory surround thing. It's touchscreen. It's Android and Apple Play. It's on like 175 on Amazon. They had them on sale because a lot of states got those laws now where if you're driving with your phone in your hand, you get a ticket. So I'm just trying to be in compliance and still be able to talk and do my things and not be disrupted. It comes with a backup camera and all the good stuff.
King Jeff Ernie is asking you to tell him again what is the nature of the device? What is it called?
When you go to Amazon and type in replacement touchscreen radio for whatever car you got, and they give you several recommendations. So I just wanted a touchscreen, bigger screen radio, so when I'm driving, I don't have to hold a phone in my hand and still be able to talk. It also
Yeah,
has
but
the
you can't drive like that now and not hold the phone in your hand. Like I don't have my phone in my hand.
well, it's a 2016 Honda Civic, and it doesn't have the but do
It
got
doesn't have
the
Bluetooth
Bluetooth.
capabilities.
It has Bluetooth capability, but this has the CarPlay, so I can put the phone on the seat and it mirrors the phone, and you just touch the screen if you want to, voice command, and all that good stuff. So it just makes it a
Oh,
lot
so
easier.
it does more than just hands free.
Mhm.
Okay, I got you.
King Jefferoni would like to know, King Chief, is it going to be hard to install?
I'm not installing it. I can de-install it. I can dismantle anything, but putting it back together, I'm not your dude. It's about $200 at a auto shop. About $200. I already asked the guy, asked me what he'll charge.
And how much was it that you?
Well,
What
they
did
had
you pay
it was
for that?
normally $3 something, but they had it on sale for $175. I bought it when it was on sale on Amazon for like $175. Comes with the backup camera, comes with the mic, comes with the hands-free kit to hook up to your steering wheel. It even comes with the casing for the radio, as you see. So
Did it come with a whole? Did it come with the? Did it come with the? Did it come with the car, the make and the models harness? Harness.
Yeah, I got all the harnesses. I got all the plugins right here. All the harnesses.
I'm saying, is it going to be compatible? I hope you've done your research.
It's a plug and play unit. You got to put your car model number in,
yes,
and then they give you one for
as
it.
well.
Hey, CHA,
Oh, okay.
Charles, what does Cajun food mean? Like Cajun, what specifies Cajun?
So listen, I can't listen.
Cajun
food
is just
a
a
mixture-
flavor.
Yeah, but listen, Cajun food down here is a mixture of a lot of cultures. So we can't just say it's one people. Cause like we call jambalaya is African, actually a descendant of an African dish. So I'm never going to tell you that Cajun food is derived from one people. So that's like gumbo. Like if you get gumbo, this is why I was telling you about up north. There's country people. Down here, that's the city people, and down south is your real Cajun, like real Cajun people. So if you get gumbo like further down, like Lafayette, Grand Isle, Fouchon, those people might have almost anything in their gumbo. You don't. When I say anything, because they true hunters and they true people of the land. They do their thing and they put what they hunt and put pig, all this shit fresh.
And
When
where
you
is
come
that
to the
at?
city-
What part? What part is that?
When you talk about Lower Louisiana, when you start getting down to
Louisiana.
Like
Yeah.
by the bayou, right?
Right, no, near the Gulf. We got bayous everywhere. Yeah,
Okay.
we got bayous. We got bayous all through Louisiana. So I'm not gonna tell
Okay,
you
so
about the
check
bayou.
this out. So what I did, I saw this fish seasoning. It had Cajun style and then New Orleans style. What's the difference?
To me, there ain't no difference.
What's the difference in Creole and Cajun?
There ain't no difference.
Then why do they
really,
label it? Why they got it?
Because
two different styles?
you know why? Because that's just a buying
For
thing.
marketing purposes.
Cajun is a mixture of all kind of people. Cajun is a mixture of all kind of people. The Spanish, the Africans, the white people, all it's a mixture of people down here. So look at, even though we call it the French Quarters, Kente, they should call it the Spanish Quarters because the original French Quarters was burned down, and the Spanish people came back and rebuilt it. And so most of your architecture inside the French Quarters look like Cuba, but they still call it the French Quarters.
Because the French were there at the time or something?
Well, that's what they called it before. That's where they did all their slave trade. They did all kind of things. But the Spanish came and built it back. The French took it back over. Well, and there's a whole nother history of that. But anyway.
I was just really just sticking to food. Is it kind of because you
know what though? So look, when you go to the French Quarters now, everybody try to put their own spin on Cajun food now. So they'll take a piece of Italian. So even Italian is part of Cajun. Believe it or not, the muffalata is a big sandwich down here that a lot of people down here like.
What is it called?
The muffalata.
Muffalata. What is that?
It's a like the sandwich with an olive salad in it. It's a real big sandwich, but it has like a olive and something dressing inside of it with all kind of Italian meats in it.
Oh, that explains why homeboy loves olives so much.
So it's a huge sandwich. Like that motherfucker big. Like it's like a big round hamburger. It look like, and it's actually stuff in the inside. The muffaletta, the salad, olive seasoning. It's like a salad. It's like a salad with some meat. So I'm gonna try and see if I can find it right quick.
They be eating chicken feet and all kinds of crazy shit. I'm like, yo, what? Like
That's down.
chicken.
No, that's down south. That's not in the city part. You're not gonna find nobody in New Orleans eating chicken feet like that, unless they're from another country or something. That's not something they sell on the market. The only thing we eat down here, I can say that's kind of weird, is hog head cheese. But that's anybody. Mississippi we eat that too. But I'm just saying that's about the only thing weird. But down south Louisiana, them boys eat all everything.
Why you call it weird?
Because lunch tongue is weird. It's like the cow tongue and the jelly. Hog, if I told you eating hog head cheese.
That's southern, right?
Well, I can't say who made that shit up. But that hot sausage. Hot sausage was a thing that people, you didn't really have to go to the market and buy it, but because there were so many people who made it. Like actually took and made their own meat and put it in a tube and sold it on the street. So there's different shops and different people who owned it. So when you guys think of hot sausage, don't think of it as a patty. Think of it as a meat, some kind of a pork meat that's stuffed in a tube and sold out, wrapped up and sold out. Just like smoked sausage.
Is that what they call boudin or whatever?
No, boudin has rice in it.
Oh, boudin, yeah.
Boudin has rice in it. And blood
sausage with rice, right?
Right. Yes. Again, it's pork. It's pork. Yeah.
And it's encased, it's encased in the intestine or whatever.
Same thing. Yep. Same thing as hot sausage. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. But it's a different seasonal mixture than hot sausage. Hot sausage is very fatty and oily. Like hot sausage is so fatty and oily that you don't even really put no grease in it. If you pour a little water in it, it creates a lot of grease to fry itself. That's how fatty it is. It creates that much grease. Matter of fact, it's so greasy, you need to put a top on it when you start frying. Because if the grease gets too hot, it starts popping up everywhere, and it's like all everywhere, all on your stove, everything. You can't
There you
even
go with that all again. That detergent.
No. Listen, it's all over everything. Meaning that all over your stove, all over your counter.
Oh, I thought you were talking about oil. Oil.
Matter of fact, look, it's so potent, Mary. It's so potent. You know when you cook things and the steam rises from your cooking?
Uh-huh.
It goes to the ceiling. That's how bad the grease is.
Oh yeah, that's too much.
Like over time, you will have a greasy ceiling.
You know, sometimes you come to the show looking pretty greasy, Charles.
King Jefferoni says Jews love cow tongue. Cow tongue sandwiches are actually really good. No jelly though.
Yeah, so that's different than you know what I'm gonna say. That's the difference in Southern kitchens probably than everybody, because you need a lot of ventilation in your kitchen in Southern kitchens because they fry a lot of shit. Without that, you have grease all over the season.
You ever see a show called Bizarre Foods with Andrew Zimmerman?
No, I didn't.
Well, there's this guy that used to go around. I think he passed away, but he used to go around to all these different places in the States and in all over the world, and nothing surprises me of what people eat. I mean, they were eating. He went to Africa to some like a tribe that they had in Africa, and they punctured they took some kind of stick and punctured the cow in his artery and let the blood drip out the cow's neck, and then they shook it up and drank it. And then they would take it and put some of it in another thing and like mix it. It would coagulate, and then they would just eat that right off the stick. I was like, oh no. Raw cow balls and all.
Mary, to me, Mary, that's how I would feel like going down to like per down South Louisiana. Like I would really have to be careful what I eat because you don't even know what the hell they're eating. That's how I feel.
I have my
Like,
neighbor. Well, my guy,
like cooking.
his son lives in my building, in my apartment building, and they had this big, huge ass pot that they put all kinds. They had chicken feet. They had different parts of the animal gizzards, whatever. I don't know what it was, but no.
Now look at if my dad would have taken on.
Wait a minute, did you say now liquor or now liquor?
I said now looker. Look at this. That means look at this. Listen to this. That means look.
Okay,
listen.
I'm just trying to get.
So if my dad would have taken more of his
language.
Okay. If my dad would have taken more of his French ancestors, because they cooked a lot of shit like the Nutri-Rat and all that other shit. I probably would have been geared into that too also, but my dad didn't do all that. His mom did it because his mom was part Indian. So she knew how to cook all that stuff. But his grandmother on his dad's side was French. So she cooked Nutri-Rat and all that stuff that those guys did down south. Like he actually
What
went
is
to
it?
Market City.
Nutri-Rat? What is that?
Nutri-Rat. That's a actually veggie eating rat, a large veggie eating rat.
And then they eat the rat?
They fry it like chicken.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a giant rat that they fry like chicken.
No, thank you.
Yeah, but so my dad didn't know. Listen, this is how he got it when he was a kid. He said they didn't tell him what it was because when he went down there, he went to go spend some time with her, and so she didn't speak a whole lot of English. Says my dad, and so she asked him what he was hungry, and so he said yeah. So it looked like chicken to him, so he grabbed it and ate it. And she asked him, did he like it? He said yeah. But by then he had already busted it up. I guess he'd already ate a lot of it. I say busted it up, mean he eaten all of it. And she told me that was Nutra. He was like, oh well, it was too late. And so then he started. So he's eating rabbit, turtle. He's eating coon. He's eating a lot of stuff because that is what they ate in those sectors.
And it's only weird to us because that's not anything that we were ever introduced to. You know what I mean?
No, he eating rabies and all kind of shit.
Oh.
That's what he eating. And they're eating pesticide. Pestilence.
Just said rabies.
Oh Lord.
And he eating ticks. He eating parasites.
All kinds of shit.
And now the nigga go neck like Big Charles.
His sister.
Now they call him neck.
How I get. You know how I got chocolate in full verses now.
Weathers.
I know
said
what.
You saw.
You know what? You know what, Jay? Let me say this, Jay. If that was the point, all of a sudden Louisiana be having rabies. It'd be a lot of cool Joe passing people.
Well, y'all go crazy, and y'all be going crazy in Louisiana.
Well, Jay, I said that to say this. I got snitchy poo cussing like Too Short.
Like a sailor.
Put her in the
like a sailor. Like a sailor, Jay.
Have you heard the way she raps?
No, let me hear it. No.
No.
It's a
the F word. She was throwing the
She's
F
a
bomb.
gangster rapper.
She didn't say motherfuck. She say fuckery, fuck. Like shit. It's coming out of her.
To do
when that happened?
Friday.
Yeah.
Just move on. Move on.
Now Friday, Snitchy was on it. Friday, Snitchy was on a ball. I was proud of her.
And they told these niggas to be nice to Mary. Do not insult Mary. No, that was the other woman. Oh man, you missed it, Jay.
Well,
we were having a great conversation on Friday, and Kente went left. That's all that happened.
I bring Jay. It was masterful how I do my birds, and they all witness how I train them. And
King Jeffrey, you didn't miss anything, sir.
Look at it. Look at Chocolate giving me that middle finger. I put her in the percussions, Jay. That's where I put her. I know where to put you in the order.
I'm gonna know
I
where to
got
put you in a
Mary.
minute.
Mary's under.
She
You can
told
take her,
Ali's
Jay.
ass up.
I'm gonna release Mary off of my label. You can deal with her. I'm gonna have to let her go.
King
Why you
Fred.
gonna let Mary go?
Because he can't handle the heat.
Because I got a cussing rapper now. Her name is Snitchy Poo. You should see the way. Look at
Sister.
see how she writes "fuck you." I got Snitchy Poo to say "fuck you."
That's
I
right.
did not. No, I didn't. I didn't say no F you.
What did you
I'm
say?
adding to it.
Say it again.
What did you say?
Go in the archive. You want to know so bad. King Fred, your
Hey.
phone's gonna ring. We're gonna have a discussion. Clearly. We're gonna have a come to Jesus.
Jay, Kente has had his official withdrawal on in the morning. We were trying to talk to him. Well, I should say Chief was talking
Fred,
to him.
put yourself
When
on
he
mute
started-
when you're not talking.
I don't.
Fred,
Lord,
put yourself
Jesus.
on mute. God, go ahead.
King Fred.
And Kente started shaking and shivering here live on the Jay King show, having a real withdrawal. And so Chief was still talking to him, and then he started calling him Charles. Then he wanted to say he was saying Chief. He had to go in and saying CHI and then CHA because now he can't pronunciate the words. But he want to talk to me about pronunciation.
That's CHA talking right there, Charles. And then you got CHI, Chief, who was talking at the same time, but Charles fucks up the English language so
I
bad.
was not talking the same time.
You fuck up the English language, Charles. You
I
don't know
do.
whether you fuck up the language, man. I gotta
Well, let me tell
spell
you
the
something.
word.
Look, the
Charles.
problem is you don't understand the
Says the
lingo.
one who makes up his own words. Wow, Plankton.
Oh, let's talk about how you be cussing. Fuck you, girl.
No, I didn't say that. Stop saying I said that. That's not what I said.
Yeah.
If you're gonna quote me, quote it right.
What did you say? What did you say?
It's in the archives. It's not that it was one of my proudest moments. However,
No.
Plankton was out of pocket.
Look at her.
I was proud of you.
So that made you go to
Don't be proud
saying
of that.
fuck.
There you go.
Hey, Fred, if you're really going to get to the bottom of it, it's really your fault what happened on Friday. I take responsibility for what I said, but it's really your fault.
She was simply just repeating what someone else said when she said the F word.
Okay.
Thank you, sister. I ain't say no F you.
All I want to say is it turned me on.
Oh, well, you know what?
So what does that mean? So you got turned on, and why and how and why did it turn?
How and why?
What was it about
first
that
of all,
turned you on?
Well, I heard her talk like that before, Jay.
So you've been turned on,
right? And she just refused to do it on the show.
You ain't never. Stop it.
So you turned her out so she could turn you on.
Something like that, Jay.
No, nothing like that. Lathers.
It did turn me on.
All right, 818. Here we go. Here we go.
That was a good one.
Oh, let me take this off.
Does Randy know about this?
So you turned her out and she turned you on. Oh, he can't talk right now.
Yeah.
Snicky Poo, do Randy know about this?
What's that song you're turning me on? That should be their song.
Nobody's not worried about Lord Thunder but you, Fred King. He listen. Lord Thunder ain't here. You don't need to call him out. He's gonna be all right.
I just heard his name being used. No, it's woman's. It's woman. He didn't told y'all. He stands up for his woman. He grow fucking legs for his woman. And if you got a problem, you need to talk to him about it.
Are you trying to say that he got taller?
A little bit.
Who are you talking about?
You got he grow
Randy.
legs for him.
Oh Lord.
Snitchy got a man.
Oh.
Yeah, he got big voice too.
Here we go. Why can't we just have a day and get along?
You tried to get her
really
to come on
Snitchy's
out and be a
man, or
woman
is
and
this-
get that money.
or
You
is this
tried.
like
You
another-
worked on
or
it
is this
until y'all
another
got
sitcom?
into it. Now listen.
Mary, his voice is very distinctive. He has a very big voice. I call him Lord
But is
Thunder.
he? But
Very nice.
But is he
Very nice man. Very nice
Is he
man, Mary.
Snitchy's man, or is he another 6 eyes?
Sister Bridget's little sister, we're moving
Man.
on to Happy Monday to you. This
Mary?
is not a topic. This is not
Mary?
a topic.
From Jay's perspective, he's 2 feet high and rising.
God damn.
But still, you're not answering the question. Is this another 6 eyes, or is this still a
No,
man?
no, this is the real deal.
This
She
is the
ain't
real
stood
deal,
him up.
whole
They
deal.
didn't met. They didn't held
Yeah.
hands.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, and from the ankles down, he'll have a problem. From the ankles down, he'll tear your ass
Now you stop it, Mary. God damn it.
I didn't say anything. What the
You
hell?
looked out the window. You looked off and went to laughing. But stop it. He's a very good man. I've been knowing him all my life. Jay knows him. He's an honorable man. He's not in the bullshit. He's straightforward.
He has a job in
Congratulations, Snitchy.
he has a full-time job in Small World at Disneyland.
It's a
Snitchy, why are you hitting me in the face?
After all, it's a small world.
Why is Snitchy throwing pans of eggs at me or fried eggs at me? What is this about?
Because Lavish, you won't act right. You just won't act right. You won't act
Why
right.
won't you say y'all need to keep my man's name out your mouth? Come nigga on him.
Because he's not, listen.
Why you get all quiet and shit?
Hey,
Tell her Mary how to stand up for a man. Let's see if she cuss you to death.
I'm gonna write a song.
Hey, Fred.
I'm gonna write a song called "Welcome Back to Love." Welcome back to love. Back to my arms, baby. That's actually.
All right, King Fred. That's
Won't you say something?
How long?
Girl, you gotta
how long have you
stand
been
up.
dating?
And so I'm gonna do Randy's voice on the song. He gonna talk. You know, baby. Sometimes I think about you. And my heart starts to beat real fast. And I say, Snitchy. Snitchy. Welcome back to love. Back to my arms. Snitchy. Welcome back to love. Fred, I thought Fred was having a seizure.
Right.
Randy got one out, just can't get there quick enough. Just can't get there quick enough. If it's on the refrigerator, I can't get it, baby. Y'all didn't find my shit funny? Y'all scared of snitching?
No, stop it.
What I miss, Uncle Fred?
Nothing can change.
You know, when they talk about Mary and Reese, it's all good. But when we talk about Randy and Snitchy Poo can't take it.
Randy, talking about
Randy.
What's happening? I'm here. Yeah, it's me. It's Randy. What's going on? Let me say this to all y'all. Take 5 steps back away from my lady. She know who her daddy is.
They call me DR, not for Dominican Republic, but for Daddy Randy.
Where? Let me see here. What do I
Randy
have
with the
left?
candy.
Oh Lord, don't get involved, sister. If you can, just let it
I
let it
can't
go.
help it. Randy with the candy.
Yeah.
Candy Randy. So okay,
Hey,
so
this
how
is
long have you been dating?
So, sister, so that's just the whole thing about all of this. And but right now I'm trying to find a brick emoji so I can get that going. I guess I'll just have to take the broom here and
well. Let's say
okay,
this,
we'll just
Mary.
work with
So
that
this is
until I can find a brick.
this is another 6 eyes situation.
So sister, here's the thing. Here's the thing now to Charles in Cleveland. He was sincere, sister. It's just that he just couldn't present himself here in California, and I waited. I did not do him wrong, unlike what is said here about me. Randy
What?
is trying to present himself, and all I'm saying is, can you just let the man present himself, and let us look at one another's character, and just see what
How you gonna see any character when you're only 2 feet? Come on.
Okay, so
And can we stop talking about people
Hey,
and their height?
wait, Snitchy, is he shorter than you?
Yes, he
Yep.
is. Sister. Yes, he is.
Oh.
Half the height.
So he's not. None of us can control our genetics, our height.
Hey,
We
hey,
cannot.
Mary,
You can't cut a man for his height.
Jay King said if he sat next to him, Jay King would be a sinner.
Jay, so what you're saying is he can come up to the table and he doesn't even need a chair.
Oh, here we are. Here we are.
Let me just
All
say
right.
this to you, Mary.
5041 moment.
He might not be big in stature, height, but his presence is overwhelming.
Mean spirited.
He been
Oh,
luring you with candy?
Oh no.
I just heard that. Somebody
I
said
know
it.
what you heard. I know.
Oh, I was saying Candy Randy or Randy Candy.
He's just
I think Candy Randy is better.
Planky, we getting along today. Do your best.
Snitchy.
No,
Oh,
no,
you and I go
scissors.
forever.
No.
All I want to know is, hey, are you gonna listen when it's time for bedroom play? Are you gonna give him a Club Scout outfit and ask him to carry your groceries across the street?
Charles, where are you going with this?
I don't
man?
want
Why
to.
you
I don't
bring-
want to touch that
why
part of
you
your
bringing
Are you
imagination.
gonna make him? Are you gonna make him
look.
grilled cheese sandwiches like you did the people that came and did your lawn?
So, first off, sister, I don't do that either. I don't do that.
JK,
I pass out water in hot weather.
J King, is it called a tranquiloquist that carries the man around in the suitcase?
It's not called a
Ventriloquist.
Yeah,
A
it's not called
tranquilist.
Okay, so Mary, stop, Mary. You been smoking, Mary?
A tranquilist.
Check this out.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
Okay. A tranquilist is a person who's trans, being a ventriloquist.
Okay, can I ask you the one that carries the little guy around in the suitcase and they sit him on the knee?
Ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist with a V.
So
like
now,
victory.
Mary, focus. Snitchy Poo with a suitcase. And she comes in.
Great.
Now he did his boy wrong. Boy, he wrong.
As she shows up at J King shows halftime.
I'm not gonna let you talk about my.
And I won't tell you who's in the suitcase.
Randy.
All right, I'm gonna tell you right now, Brad, you cold blooded. That's your boyfriend. You did them wrong, son. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Know each other from childhood. That's how it go. Wow.
Boy, ready to hit that one. I know he ain't around here. This one. Oh, you know it.
Oh, is he at your house, Snitchy?
No, sister, no. He's not at my house.
No,
Sometimes he's here on the stage. Sometimes.
Yeah. Mary, he pops up. Look, when he pops in, Mary, he's gonna come in like the voice of God. His voice is that big.
Like a Jack in the Box.
Oh no, his voice is big. He got a big voice. You know how they got little dogs with big voices? Little dogs that sound like big dogs.
Chihuahua.
Yeah, but they sound like they bark like they sound like real.
No, I have to say he's not a Chihuahua. This motherfucker could be a tub or something that's gonna eat your ass up. That's y'all feel. He's a bad little dude. I've been knowing him all my life. He's a Christian. You know.
What they got to do anything? You call that man sort of a puppet.
Oh wait,
you
Fred,
say that
is
man.
this the guy that you brought him into the show before?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
one.
Oh, okay.
The very one.
But he's only 5 foot tall.
Oh no, he ain't 5 foot. He's got a Jay King.
He about Jay. He's a little bit shorter than Jay.
Jay say he's Sean
Now,
Ray shorter than him.
Snitchy, what's your height?
Sister, I'd like to not get involved in this if you don't mind.
7'11". 7'11".
Ain't no 7'11". But if I was, it's genetics. It'd be nothing I could do about that.
But no. What is how tall are you though?
I'm taller than Randy, sister. That's all. I'm taller than Randy.
Are you like 5'7"?
I'm up there somewhere around there, sister. Yeah, something like that.
She didn't ask you your weight, your bra size, or your hip size. Damn it.
Yeah, I just want to jump.
Randy is not a topic. My height is not a topic.
You know her.
I'm 5'4".
I know, sister. You've
I
told
know,
me.
but you know, Snitchy Poo is real kind of weird. So don't go to fucking. It took her how long to get a guy around here?
Oh,
shit. She ran from 6 Eyes blind ass, left him out there in the sun, left him out there on that bus stop all summer long, waiting on her in the fucking heat. Blind ass.
Stop telling that on me. That's not fair
you
either.
do my partner like that, we got a problem.
Yeah, I know. You threatened my life. I've known now. Yes. Over a
Why
year
your
now.
mouth wide open? You don't believe that she got a woman? I mean, she got a man?
What? I didn't say that, Fred. Why you saying that? Why you starting?
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you like you in the
My
house.
mouth is open so I can fucking breathe.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm high. Okay, just leave me alone. Shit, I ain't got nobody else.
I wish I was high.
Mm-hmm.
No, Keith Lehman, it was not. No, sir. Asking, was it Chief's cousin that came over Jay's house for Domino's? No, it wasn't. That poor man.
Now he's your friend, Fred. You're a bit older than Snitchy. Is Randy older than you?
Yeah. He older than me.
Well, how old are you, Fred?
I'm 62.
And he's older than you. Snitchy, you can't be that far off from my age.
Sister.
Now you know she gonna act like she personal and I never kissed.
Personal.
I never kissed a guy.
Understand why this is a problem.
I never taken any money from a guy. I never done this with a guy. Remember that day when she went off? Remember that day when she went off on you? I never. And you said, girl, you better be grown around here. Huh. Shit, if a nigga give me something, I'm taking it. And yeah, I like it. And Sticky Poo. Well, I don't. I've never, and I never will.
No, I didn't say all that. But you're being messy, and I don't know why. Why? Don't be
I ain't got shit else to do.
I don't know what. Find your.
Yeah,
you know what?
Border will make.
I'm gonna send you $2 so you can get yourself some business because it's mad affordable. Quit being messy.
But it's okay if we sit up in here and pick at somebody else, but we can't pick
I
at
try
Snitchy
not
Pooh.
to. I try. Well, no, y'all can pick at me. Y'all had
They
your
made her
fun.
cuss yesterday. She went. To, no, I think it
I
was
did
Friday.
not.
She went to F him.
Nobody
Fuck.
made me. I said
She
what I
said,
said.
"Fuck."
I said what I said. Yes, I did. I sure did.
Friday, she did a good job. Friday, I was proud of her.
You heard her cuss?
Out of hand.
Hmm?
King Fred, it's your fault. It's your fault what happened on Friday. I take responsibility for my part, but it's your fault.
Well, if you let
admittedly said
if you let me
how all this
lead
came
you out
to
there,
be.
if you let me lead you out there with a carrot, and if I got that much power for you to go cussing and shit,
No.
and
I'm
then I
not
threw
telling you.
something
No,
else out
sir.
there,
Sir,
what?
I didn't say you're responsible for me swearing. I said I took and take accountability for
Cursing
mine.
and swearing are two different things. You cuss.
Cussing,
No, it's
swearing,
the same thing. It's the
I
same
mean,
thing.
yeah. To me, it's the
Same
same.
thing.
You know,
It is the same thing. It is.
it's the same thing. However, if I've taken accountability for mine, you should take accountability for yours.
I'm not ready to do that
Who
yet.
let Flavor set our sister up?
Just beg my pardon.
Don't worry, we're gonna see each other in April.
What
Well,
you
I don't
think you're
know.
like
I'm gonna
ice?
see you
You got
before
immunity
April, right?
now, Fred?
Wait, that tell Randy what you said.
I said, what do you think you're like ice? You got immunity now?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was going to use that other fool's
Look.
name, but Jay said don't use the name on the show.
Who?
But I was going to say I need immunity.
What?
TRUMP and back B
Oh.
back BEAK is something shit. Man, MEN.
Hey, but
what happened with that?
We ain't supposed to use that energy around here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But we can talk about Snitchy's having them damn cuckabubs around her neck.
We could talk about Candy
Snitchy need a line.
oh, Snitchy, yeah. Oh, Snitchy. What do you do hairdo look like? Talking about that.
What
does
is
your new hairdo look like? Your
Well,
new
new hairdo
hairdo.
look like the same hairdo. I just redone it, is all. And it like to kill me. And I think I'm getting a wig after we rolling on the wig after this. So there's gonna be a wig on the cruise. That's what's gonna happen.
All that hair under a wig. That's a lot of hair.
I know, but I mean this
You going on a
braiding
cruise with
business.
Candy, Randy?
Sister, oh my God.
Nigga, then won't you get Chocolate Peach to help you roll that thing up into something before you put it under the wig?
So here's the thing: I have to cornrow my hair down, which is what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna apply said wig. That's what I'm gonna do. And then I'm gonna put bobby pins in that joint. Oh Lord,
Why don't
here
you
we
just
go.
sew it? Just sew it in.
Well,
Oh, no.
then I can't take it off when it gets too hot. It's like a weave at that point.
What she want to do is listen. She want to be able to unbathe all her groceries with her hair. When it's time for her to go to night.
Scissors, if I was you. If I was you. Yeah, so it's the same braids. It's just I did repart it to take some of them out. But I'm still above 500. It's still over 500.
What's over 500?
500 individual braids in my head.
You have 500. You got micro minis?
Well, they're a little bit. Oh Jesus! Well, to the one who's texting, whatever you decide is what you decide. Okay, I just know I like peace today. Thank you.
It
Thank
just
you for
doesn't
fighting
make any sense what you're going through with your hair.
My hair
For
is
you not to
finished.
be
I
here.
finished it. My hair is finished.
Well,
Wait,
it
you
must
did
be
it
your
yourself?
self-esteem. You must have low self-esteem.
Why is that? Why is that,
Wait,
Planky?
you parted and braided over 500 micro minis in your own head?
Yes.
I know you got arthritis.
She's
No.
lonely. She has nothing to do.
We're going on a cruise. If you recall, sister, and I got to figure out
I
what
thought
to do.
the cruise already happened.
No, April, sister, April.
No, it's like April.
I thought it was last April.
No, this April takes a year to put in for it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we just now wrapping up the final payment this month.
Hmm.
Yep, it will be gone April 28th to May 3rd. But the thing is, you can't bring your own hair dryer. There's a lot of restrictions.
Oh,
and
yeah, a lot of restrictions.
Why can't you bring a hairdryer?
Well, the cruise
no.
has their rules. You know. They
That's
don't want
new.
certain types of electrical devices and such. They got a lot
Yeah,
of
that's
rules.
something new. They started some
So
new
hold
shit.
on,
They
you
did.
can't bring. Can you bring a flat iron?
Well, I think it has to be a certain specification. I'm
I
gonna
know
be
Mary's.
going over the rules and everything. So as a
Mary, they
matter of
did.
fact,
They started a lot of things. They did.
yeah. So
Really?
I want to say last year they started it, or year before last. It's one of those.
yeah. So
Because
for me, I can't wear an updo. I can't let my hair out without a blow dryer and a flat iron. My natural hair. I just cannot. It'll
Well,
frizz
but
up.
but if
It's too much.
you go get
So
a
if she get wet, she'll look like a slave.
yeah, but that natural look is beautiful. You don't need to do
Well,
all of that
I
other
love
shit.
my natural hair, but I can't
Yeah,
get on the
she don't.
cruise, is my point, sister, without my blow
Why?
dryer. And they do provide a blow dryer to their specifications, but I've never been on a cruise before. I haven't experienced it. I'm certain I can't put an attachment on it. So
She
I
have
had to come
low
up with a way
self-esteem.
to I had to come up with a way to survive, sister. So I said I'm gonna braid my hair
Yeah.
and see if I can't just do
Some
that.
Brillo and a lighter and some motherfucking and some aluminum foil. Yeah.
You know what,
Fuck
King
you
Fred?
doing,
Why you
smoking
didn't tell
crack?
me
You
about
talking
the
about
sock
doing
as
hair. We ain't
an
talking
air
about smoking
freshener?
crack,
Why you
man.
didn't tell me about that? I found out you can make a
She
sock
told
air
me.
freshener out of a sock and
She
shave soap.
told me. She told me that one last week. So I don't know where Snitchy Poo come
We're
from.
starting a fire. If you're out and you're going camping and you have a steel wool thing there with the scouring thing and some kindling and a 9-volt battery, you can start your own fire without the whole stick and match deal.
Who the hell
See,
walks around with a Brillo pad, a 9-volt
If you're going
a
camping,
crackhead, a
if you're going
MacGyver ass broad
I
that be wanting to
prefaced it,
smoke,
and King Fred,
looking
what you
for an antenna.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying. You ain't lying.
camping,
Not an antenna, Fred.
an
You tell
antenna.
you truth. Yeah.
She
spoke
gotta
truth.
stay ready.
Actually,
She gotta
that
stay
you
ready.
Fred, you know that you said now that you said that, I'm in this parking lot and I'm looking around at all these cars. There's no more antennas on these cars. They don't do it like that no more.
I know. Snitchy Poo say they got a battery and some steel wool.
I
I'm
said
like, whoa.
camping. I said from the beginning in camping. You the one took it to the street.
Yeah, smoke
I
crack.
said in the
Okay.
wilderness. Oh my goodness. So, would you all like to retire backstage for the day? Anyone opting for that?
Well,
King Fred.
I will tell you this. I got some EBT to spend.
Listen, please don't put your card on the camera. Oh Lord.
You can't see the number?
I don't know what is that? That's your debit card?
The EBT card. What you talking about? It's a food stamp card.
Oh, look at that, sister. That's nice. That's nice.
Yeah.
How you get food stamps?
Nice.
How you get food stamps?
Huh?
Can somebody just share without having to be, an inquisition?
Hey, everybody wants a food stamp. Stop it.
For real. My sister lost her job. My sister had gone, they found this, first they thought she had lung cancer. They found some spots on her lungs. So she, that ended up being clear. There was no lung cancer, thank God. But then her potassium levels and her sodium levels and her magnesium levels were really low. So they did a scan on her and they thought it was her uterus, but then she was like, I don't have no uterus. They were like, oh, we found a spot on your uterus. She was like, I had a hysterectomy. I don't have, I don't have that. And they were like, oh shit. So they found a 5-inch mass where her uterus used to be. And they ended up having to do surgery. So she went out from work, a job that she's been on for 17 years. She's been working at this place for 17 years. She came back from surgery. She was going to go back 4 weeks early because she was healing well. It ended up not being cancer. So thank God it was just scar tissue or whatever. But she went to go tell her boss that she was, going to be up. The doctor was clearing her to come back early. And this was like 2 weeks before Christmas or 3 weeks before Christmas. And the guy was like, I'm sorry, but I thought I was going to have this conversation with you after the new year, but we're reorganizing and we're letting you go.
Oh, man.
So she went, I think it's God's blessing. She needed to be out of there anyway. So, anyway, she went and applied for food stamps. Do you know that they gave her $700 and something a month in food stamps? So they had to give her all of that in arrears. She got like $1,500 in food stamps. I was like, what the Jesus? So yeah, food stamps it is.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that they gave it to her because some, and out here you don't get very much unless you have children.
Well,
little
they
ones.
gave it. The reason they gave her $700 was because she takes care of her epileptic son, and
Oh,
then
there
she
you
also
go.
takes care of her epileptic grandson.
Oh yeah,
So
okay.
because there's 3 of them in the house, that's why. Because I was like, how the hell did you get so much? I applied for food stamps when I got laid off of my job, and I probably would have got it, but they probably would have only given me like $100 and something a month for myself.
Right.
But
right.
I ended up getting a job like 2 weeks later, so I didn't get
better.
any food stamps. That was out the
Yeah.
window.
Yeah. I think it's better because I don't know about Alabama, but out here in California, you have to fill out forms. You have to, they want to know everything, and then like
Oh yeah, they
your
want to
card
know
can't
your
be
bank
worth but so
account.
much, and
They want to know
it's
how
a
much
lot.
money you got in your bank account.
Are
They
you
want to
happy?
know everything.
My sister Mary was speaking. Can you let her finish her thought?
Oh, go ahead, Fred.
Oh my God. King Fred about to come in here and curse me. So yeah, they're very intrusive out here in California about what you can own.
They are here too.
Yeah. So
they are here too. In New York, if you get approved for food stamps, and even if you start working, you automatically get approved for it for an entire year, whether you're working or not.
Oh, that's nice.
But they don't do that out here. You can only make, I think if you make more than $2,800 a month, you can't get it.
Okay. Out here, depending on what county you're in, you can make upwards of $140,000 and still qualify for food assistance because of the cost of living. Yeah.
Yeah. 40,000 ain't nothing out there for y'all. That shit.
No. 140.
Wait, 100? Yeah, but like 27,000 down here. You know what that'd be like to get out in California? That'd be like motherfuckers collecting change out the corner and sitting on a damn front of the store. It still would be no good.
Yeah, the rate of pay down here in Alabama is really, really bad. I have never in my life. I mean, I have everything it is that I need. I have clothes on my back, food in my mouth, in my belly or whatever, a car, I have an apartment. I'm not complaining, but the rate of pay down here is, I've never struggled in the way that I have down here and in any other place. Never. Ever.
Right. Yeah.
It's crazy. You got to work 2 jobs to make it out here, just to make ends meet.
Right.
Forget about vacation or savings, anything. But I will say this, and I wanted to share this earlier, but if you're working, instead of paying taxes on your through your paycheck, just have them not take out any taxes at all, 0, and take those taxes that they would have taken out and put that into a high yield savings account. And at the end of the year, you can pay your taxes that you would have paid throughout the year. You can pay it all in one lump sum, and you have earned interest that you have sitting in that high yield account. And I never thought about that, but I'm going to start doing that with my job. I'm going to have them not take out any taxes and then go put that money in that type of account.
Yeah.
So I can make earned money off of my money, not the IRS.
Right. Is that's like a CD account? Elijah puts his in a CD.
Well, there's other high yield savings accounts that you can get. Some of the accounts, there's penalties if you pull money out. So you have to watch, because you're going to have to pull some of that money out at the end of the year to pay the IRS their taxes. that they didn't take out the whole year.
Right.
And then whatever money you have in earned interest is yours to keep, right? So you have to make sure that there's not penalties and stuff to take that money out.
Right.
And I think
Now-
in CDs there is some penalties.
Yeah, well, being he's young and he doesn't have dependents, there's all kinds of things I told him he's going to need to do in order to help himself, because he doesn't have, dependents to claim. And I wouldn't want him to have children for that purpose. That doesn't make any sense to me. So
is he still with that girl?
Yes, he
Yeah,
is.
he is.
Oh, nice,
Yes.
nice.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Scissors.
They try to break him up. Don't worry about it.
No, I know. Why you always put me out there? No, I didn't. No, I haven't.
She's destroying the relationship. No, she ain't.
Why?
I know.
No, she's
See,
not.
Scissors.
No, she's not. No.
Oh my God.
I'm joking. I'm joking. She's not doing. She's trying. Matter of fact, she's trying to make herself disappear. That's what she really trying to do.
Yes, I got to get out the way and let him do his natural duties.
Yeah, she's trying to
Let him
get out
start
the
his
way.
own family. I've done my part. I'm quite proud of the young man.
He's still working at the grocery store?
Yes.
Oh,
he's
he's
been
going
promoted
to
twice. They working on now promoting him again. He's in management now.
Oh,
But
very
he's
nice.
just getting started.
Yep.
Very, very nice. Congratulations to him. I will tell you that you get into some of those upper management positions in these grocery stores, that shit pays good money.
Yeah, so he's on his way to realizing some of that now. He's been training for like most of December, I think. Most of December. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's on his way.
What grocery store
he
is he
never
working in?
envisioned himself to be doing this, of course. His degree is not, but I told him, I said you just never know. At least you have options, Elijah, and that's the thing. And at least you didn't pay full price for university, so you'll be all right. And you can still teach mathematics if that's what you want, or economics or whatever. So just you're hey. And of course,
that's what he want. That's what he want to do. Teach. You want to teach mathematics? That's what he wants to do.
Mathematical engineer and economics. Yeah. I told him there's a lot of economics in the grocery.
He has a 4-year degree in that?
Yeah, he come out of UC during the pandemic.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so but he has options, and that's what I encourage him, because of course, he did not need a university degree to be where he is right now at work. And but I didn't know. What am I supposed to say? I didn't know that. I wanted him to have as many options as possible. So, but he luckily he didn't pay full price to go to school. And I told him, I'll take care of the undergraduate. But Elijah's frugal. You think Scissors is frugal? Look up frugal. Elijah he's falling out. You think Reese is frugal? Look up frugal.
My mom was saying we was having a laugh. We was laughing. My mom was laughing the other day, and she was talking about how my dad never could really buy anything for himself. Right? He'd buy a lot of stuff for for us as kids. I said, you know what? I wonder why I can't do that either. I said, I you know what? I can't do simple shit. Like I used to work overnight. And I said, you remember, I said, Dad used to go to work as a bricklayer. He used to have all those holy shirts on. She said, you know how much your dad loved those shirts? I said, I love mine too. I said, I thought it was just me. He said, no, son. I didn't know you was doing that. You shouldn't be doing that shit. I said, fuck it. I love those shirts. I said, it was hot at night. I said, there was no AC in the building. I said, man, that thing, man, look, that helped me. She said, no, son. No, son, don't ever do that again. I said, Ma, you know what, Ma? I was like, fuck it. I ain't got nowhere to go. Fuck them. Nope.
Elijah's philosophies. Now, speaking of frugal, here come King Chief. It's a whole bunch of frugals fall out the dictionary. Look that up. Look at King Chief. Love you, King Chief.
Good. What's good?
Nothing. You.
So look,
Just going through it, man. Going through it.
What's the matter? You mean like technical?
What's the matter, Chief? What's the matter, Chief? Why you looking all down and out and sad and shit?
Right.
oh Lord,
I mean,
What that caught on
somebody
work?
having-
That 560,
somebody
that 5SSCSEL ain't
Here
working.
we go.
I ain't worried. I mean, my cars, man, they work out in the shop and I pay for them to get. I ain't worried about that. I just worry about one of my tenants is having some issues, and I hate to see somebody go through stuff. But it is.
You said one of your tenants is having some issues.
Yeah, he got some issues.
What
Man.
what kind of property do you own?
Huh?
What kind of property do you own?
Up there in Mississippi, single family homes and two duplexes.
Oh, okay.
You should see how he remodels them. They're beautiful.
Pretty nice.
Nice.
We try to if I try to have a property, we try to go in and do it as if I'm gonna put myself or one of my kids in there, because you never know your fate. You might end up in there and not be a slumlord. So
Yeah.
we try our best.
Right.
We're pretty good though.
The
Luckily, we've
economy
been
in
having-
Mississippi is not great though.
No, but it's not the best. But I mean, when we first moved down here in 2018, you can get you a nice 2-3 bedroom house about $45,000. So basically, get your nice house working at Taco Bell. Now that same house, it costs you about 110 to 120. So the inflation's definitely growing up. People from other areas are coming down here to move and stuff because of the money go a little further than it does in California and other areas. We're getting a lot of California and Arizona investors coming out here. Like just recently in the last decade, they got like rooftop restaurants, downtown condominiums and stuff like that. So
Right.
it's getting modernized and expanding.
That's what's happening here in Alabama too.
Mm-hmm.
Like I would never think that there would be a rooftop restaurant down here, but there's several apparently.
Right. So
And,
it's like I give you an example. Like there's like a lot of mom and pop stuff out here, like restaurants. Tradition. We're starting to get a lot of franchises too. So they got the Zaxby's now. They got Starbucks is like
Zaxby's is
3 years
disgusting.
old. But I'm just saying, we starting to get them. There's what's the other Steak and Shake coming here, and then we just now getting a new data center and a new power plant coming in. So that's going to bring even more revenue, jobs, opportunity, and more people. I like it out here because it's like a retirement community. We got 4 casinos out here in Vicksburg. We don't have a Greyhound or a Trailsway bus station here, which is great. But we do have a lot of visitation because of the casinos and the history of this place. So it's kind of like a retirement community. So it's the crime. There's crime everywhere. It's not high crime like in other areas or a lot of violent crimes, but it's crimes everywhere. Mainly
There's
because
there's probably a lot of drug crime there. Like, isn't there? I know here. I won't say probably because I don't know, but here there are so many people here that are smoking or shooting methamphetamines that it is ridiculous. Every other sign is like a drug abuse place that says, get off the drugs or we can help or whatever. It's rampant down here.
Right.
Is it like that in Mississippi where you are?
I mean, they have a serious meth problem, but the beauty about here, it's a lot of land, so it's spread out. You don't see as much of it like one little sector is like spread out, mainly out in the counties though. But there is a huge problem with people with drugs, and it's a huge homeless problem. It didn't seem that bad when I first got here, but you see a lot more people homeless now in the last 8 years than we first got here. But they do have a lot of shelters and stuff like that. And a lot of them just like tent up in the woods, just like rough it. They got like camps in the woods. I'm like, huh? Because I went to Walmart one day and it's like a flex. It was like 14, 15 people just came out of the woods went to Walmart. I'm like, where the hell they come from? They're like, oh, they got a little camp settlement down there. Like, are you serious? Like, yeah. I'm like, what the hell? But you know,
They
you gotta
have
do what you gotta do.
down here, they have a place that's actually called like the encampment or the camp, and it is for people, homeless people that pitch tents, and they just, the whole place is just filled. It's like a park or whatever, and it's just filled with homeless people. And they have shelters, but the problem is that most of the homeless people, I would say the majority of the homeless people are homeless because they choose to be homeless, and they're drinking, they're drugging. You can't go into those homeless shelters with alcohol or with drugs. So the homeless shelter is kind of, for those people, is useless.
Right.
But they have that here too. Every time yesterday I was going past where there's normally a tent, and that tent was gone, and I was like, oh wow, I wonder if they kicked that person out, because I think it was a lady that was staying back there, and I wonder if they told her she had to move her tent and get out of there.
Yeah, I mean, one thing out here, I've never seen so many churches in my life. There's a city called Port Gibson, and it's about 30 miles from me. And when you go down the main street, that's the city I told you I knew the mayor, and the mayor was also the reverend, one of the pastors, and he also family owns a liquor store and all that good stuff.
Right.
But like down that main street, I think they got like 6 churches on the main street going down the road. Maybe 6 churches within like 1 mile of each other. Like one block, they right across the street from each other. I'm like, a small city keep these big churches up and running when you got so many so close, and then they got a couple around the corner. You hit the corner, you like 2 or 3 smaller churches. I'm like, it's a lot of churches, but they raise money, do a lot of missions. They help out with the homeless. They do a lot. There's a lot of shelters out here. I don't understand why we don't have more shelters like in California, but they have a lot of shelters. They do a lot to help the homeless out here. A lot.
Well, but see, that's the thing. I'm sorry. That's the thing I'm saying. You may think that there's not homeless shelters and a lot of homeless shelters in other places, but there are. But the street people that want to be getting high and drinking cannot. The homeless shelters won't accept them.
Right.
Yeah,
because
living,
it's a danger. Because it poses a danger to everybody else.
Yes.
Right.
King
So it's not like
Sufficient,
the resources aren't there. They just don't want to abide by the rules to be able to engage in those resources.
And you see these people like these zombies, man. They have no muscle. They flexible. They just like walking zombies, man. I'm like, they have no sense of what's going on. I don't know. Kingfish is fentanyl, meth, whatever, combination of both, cocktail. I don't know what they on, bro. All I know is I say no to drugs. I wish I could say no to some of the food I eat, but I just say no to drugs. But
if you look at food the same way that you look at drugs, you will say no to it, because it's all the same, right? It's all the same.
Yeah, it kills you a lot slower. That's all.
Yeah. Yep. That is the truth. There's a lot of mental health. But I think that the mental health issues come from the drugs. It's a lot of that down here.
King Chief, your voice went out.
Do you think, Mary, it's because of being poverty? I mean, people are suffering in the South. You know what I mean? Just like you said, yeah, you have a car, you have this, that, but it's a lot of people that are less fortunate. I'm not saying that's the reason that they run the drugs, but I find that when people aren't doing too well, they search for anything and everything to get high,
Yeah, to escape from their reality. Honestly, I don't know. Sometimes I think that down here where I'm at, maybe it's boredom because there's not a whole bunch to do. Or people down here, you know, before all these other people from other cities started moving in, all these transient people started moving in. I think that it was like, okay, well, this is, you know, this is it. This is our lives. You know, a lot of these people don't ever leave Alabama.
Right.
These motherfuckers ain't never been nowhere. All they see is what's on TV. They've never left the state, no less than leave the country. And if you look around and think, oh, you know, this is it, I don't know, I might start smoking meth too.
Believe it or not, Mary, believe it or not, you have people in California, in my neighborhood, in Sacramento, that has never left Sacramento. I mean, it's a mindset. I don't know if it's a generational thing to whereas I ain't gonna leave mom and daddy, and I ain't gonna leave this house. I don't know why people are afraid to get out and try to make a change and leave those old bad behaviors. You know, I think you get stuck in a rut as an adult or an adolescent coming up, and you have to make that change. You have to make that change. Am I going to stay here, sell weed, smoke weed, and sit on mom and daddy's front porch, go down there to the mill and work for nothing and never see the world?
Yep. Well, I think that a lot of people end up being maybe a lot of people in our generation and in the generations right after us, not like these kids, not like the kids today, but you know, older, they get stuck in being a product of their environment. You know, as a whole in the world, I don't think that we fear what we don't know. So even when you know that this is shit that you're sitting in a pile of shit, you know that this is shit. You don't know whether, you know, if you could go sit into a pot of gold, you don't know that. You don't understand that, so you're fearful. And I think that that's why a lot of people stay in these same cycles that they continue to stay in. Even myself, I'm 51. I still learn new things about me every day. And I question, okay, why did I do that? What made me react that way? Why do I feel like this? Is this learned behavior? Am I afraid of this? Am I, you know, whatever? And I think that somehow we've, you know, got to get out of our own heads and out of our own ways and just experience shit. But those have to be, you know, self-proclaimed acts.
Yeah, but you got to first, you know, it's a growing. I didn't know yesterday what I know today. I didn't know 10 years ago what I know today. And I'm not trying to go back and rewrite the shit. You know, I think that the young future, the people that are in our lives, the kids, the people that walk around you, they're gonna have to learn and learn real fast. You can talk until you're blue in the face or blacker in the face or red in the face. But God, I'm a living witness and a living product of what God can do for you. You know what I mean? I think even a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old, you notice how you can see out of the corner of your eye and you say, well, how in the hell did that baby get away with that without getting hurt? Well, there's a lot of kids running around here, millions and millions of kids that God has in the palm of his hands. And I'm not saying that the ones that get burnt or the ones that get their fingers slammed in the door. It's amazing, even with us, how you have bad days. You have mental bad days. You know, you like you were just talking about food stamps, this, that, and the other. And we all go through our little ups and downs. But he never lets us down, Mary. Mary, I don't know. I know you've had pain. I know you've been let down, but you know what? God has always been there for us. So I'm gonna leave it at that.
One of the
Because
things that
it's no book to try to even re-raise or try to talk to the average individual now, because everybody's set on their own shit. And then even with the youth, I mean, they don't understand nothing that we're talking about grandma and Grace and just having a faith in just the goodness of life.
in
Go ahead, Mary. I'm
humanity,
sorry. Yeah,
no,
they
go ahead.
don't. I'm good.
I was gonna say some shit. I don't even remember what I was gonna say now.
I fucked it up.
No,
you
you
didn't.
didn't fuck it up. I just had a brain fart. That's all. I mean, I try to. For me, I don't know. Something clicked in me to say like, okay, try to figure out why it is that you do the things that you do as an individual. Why do you think this way? Why is there such differences in the way that you think about one thing and somebody else thinks about it? And I know that it's all based on experience and based on what we've been through in our lives, the things that we've experienced as individuals. And I try to, you have to want to better yourself. You want to have to be better and be different. And if you don't want those things, you're never going to see anything any other way other than what you were taught, what your parents taught you, or your grandparents, or your friends, or whatever was instilled in you throughout your life. And I just don't want to be, not that my environment was terrible. I don't want to be a product of my environment. Not that my environment did not lead me to where I am right now. But just because that's where I came from doesn't mean that that's where I want to go or where I want to stay or where I have to stay. And I used to feel guilty about wanting better and leaving those people behind that didn't want better, because I knew I would have to separate myself from them. And then I used to get some of my friends used to be like, oh, what, you think you bougie now? You're not from the hood. You know where you're from. And I'd be like, bitch, in the beginning, I'd be like, oh, you know what? They're right. That is where I'm from. This is what my life is going to be. That's just who I am. And no, that at one point I had to wake up and be like, okay, yeah, that is where I'm from. But that doesn't mean that that's where I want to stay and that's where I got to be. And I don't owe the hood any penance. I don't owe that anything, you know? And I don't have to be guilty I don't have to feel guilty to be successful. Just like with the cancer, I don't have to feel guilty just because I'm alive and other people died of it or died of that circumstance. You know, I sometimes I still struggle with that too. We're having survivor's guilt, you know, but I think about it. I think about, why do I feel that way? Why this, why that? And I question everything. So I'm not just always stuck in, oh, that's just the way it is. No, it's the way that you choose it to be. Everything we do, see, hear, everything is all a choice in our life. And I've realized that I have that freedom. I used to think that I was stuck. I was confined, restricted to. And now I know that I have a choice. I'm not restricted to being what my mother was. Not that she was a bad woman or a bad person or whatever, but I'm not restricted to that. I can do anything and everything that it is that I want. And most people are just stuck in that same space. They get stuck in victimhood. Even people that are successful people bring up successful children for the most part. You know, downtrodden people bring up downtrodden children. You know what I mean?
Right.
There's times where it goes one way or the other, regardless of your environment. But for the majority, I would say like 75-25, you know, with 75 being on the, being a product of your environment, that it goes that way. So if we don't start thinking like individuals, we're in trouble, in big trouble.
got to think out of the box, and you can't be misled by the group. The group, you know,
Yep.
you just can't be just misled by the group. And when you get up to be a certain age, you ain't got no business listening to another fool. No way. You're supposed to be making your own moves, moving on your faith, what you believe.
And you have to be strong in what it is that you believe versus I think there's so many times we call friends and just okay, like yesterday, I went and looked at some and I thought about this afterwards and I was like, damn, I was just talking about this on Friday. Yesterday I went to Ashley Furniture and I was looking at some living room furniture and I saw this this like I don't know, grayish set or whatever, and I was like, oh, okay, this is cool, it's comfortable, whatever. But then I walked around and I saw this retro, like green, like a darker green set, and I was like, oh my God, I'm in love with it. It was, you know, it was very retro, very stylish, but retro, whatever. And I was just in love with it. And I was like, oh my God, let me call my girlfriend and ask her what she thinks about it. She was like, ew, that shit is so ugly. I would not get that. That shit is ill. Don't get that. And I was thinking to myself, God damn, bitch, you just shit on my whole dream. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You could have just been like, oh, I don't care for it, man. But you know, if that's what you like, it's beautiful, whatever. But I was like, fuck. And then I said to myself, why the fuck did you call her? You didn't need approval from her.
Goody.
But because I think that I called her because in my mind, I was like, this is what we do. We call our friends. We, you know, what do you think about this? Bitch, I'm independent. I can make my own decision. You don't have to come and sit on my green fucking couch. I don't give a fuck. And what I ended up doing was hanging up with her and calling another girlfriend of mine that I knew would love that shit. And she was like, girl, that shit is beautiful. You should get it right now. And it's so you know? But in the end, it's all my decision. Why did I need to bring anybody else into the decision of what kind of fucking furniture I wanted to put in my fucking house that I fucking paid the bills for? You know? So as simple and as stupid as that was, my whole point was is that we always look for other people for, you know, when we should just be making decisions on our own. Why do we question our own ability as an adult to make a decision? Is it because if we make the wrong decision, then we can say, oh, well, bitch, you told me to do it. So now we can put the onus on them.
Help you with it. They ain't gonna help you with it. They ain't gonna help you with that decision. Shit.
Exactly.
You know.
And then I thought to myself, why is my best friend, now that girl that I called was my best friend, my best friend of my whole life. Why? I've known this girl since I was 17 years old. Why would you get on the phone with me and go, ew, that shit is ugly. Don't get that. What kind of fucking friend are you? I was really like taken aback by that. And it made me really want to think about, is this the type of friend that I want? Like, I love her to death. You know what I mean? I would do anything for her. But why would you say some shit like that?
Make you want to look back all the way, and then you don't want to put too much energy into the shit. You go on, you do what the fuck you want to do. But hell, if you've been knowing her all them years, ain't no telling how much she's influenced you.
Exactly.
Man, once somebody show me who they are, oh man, let me hurry up and get away from you. Because I try to be cool. I try to be genuinely cool with people. But once I figure out that you're trying to hurt me,
And I don't necessarily think that she was trying to hurt me. I just think that that's her way of talking and that's her way of communicating. You know,
Since it's
I don't think that she was
unacceptable
doing
at
it
this point in our lives. It's
facetiously, but
unacceptable. I got a sister that talks shit and talk out the side of her neck, and you're supposed to accept it. I'm not no fucking little child. Don't talk to me any old kind of way. Don't lie to me, number one. And see, when people disrespect you, they don't have to be. I get it. I get it. But I just don't have time to be played with that emotional shit like that. You know that it was hurtful. I call you and I tell you, hey, check this out. I got a brand new sweatsuit. How does it look on me? That shit looks fucked up. Or either they're not happy. People aren't happy for you. I listened to a guy, Stoller, whoever he is, but he'll give you 5 reasons why not to tell people about what you like. What you like, or you thinking that they're gonna appraise you, that you just bought a brand new home, or either you just got your hair and your nails done, and you say, "Hey, girl, let me treat you to some salad." And the motherfucker is envious and jealous, and that's because of the flesh. People are the flesh, and it'll hurt you to find out that that's what this thing is all about. Whoever got the biggest kahunas, whoever got the biggest nuts.
Efren, I don't mean to interrupt your thought, but I just want y'all to know it's noon. We got to honor the day. It's Monday noon. We got to get out the way for Lather's show. So we're going to retire backstage.
Yeah,
Well,
almost definitely.
I'm gonna retire to the grocery store because I got some EBT to go spend.
And I don't blame you. Go ahead and don't buy no $2,000 worth of lobster with that. You know you gotta make